I thought I was moving forward, but I was just buffering. Every memory was a save point I skipped. So I went back, not to escape, to remember who picked up the controller.
I was chasing high scores in a world with no reset. Living in the future, feeling something ain't set. Screens got brighter, but my vision got small. Had 1 million followers, didn't know me at all. Heard a sound from a place I forgot. Startup shine from the kid I was not. Saturday morning sunlight on the floor. Cartoon heroes kicking down my door. They said, you didn't grow up, you just paused the frame. Different resolution, same old name. Every pixel carried pieces of me, locked in the past like a memory key. So I walked through time like a hallway arcade. Every level of choice I never had made. And the further I ran into yesterday's light, the more the present started feeling right. I wasn't running backward, I was running home. Every old story showed me who I'd become. I'm a nostalgia warrior crossing the years, fighting through memories, leveling fears. Past and the present finally agree. I had to go back just to find me. Through every era my spirit speaks. Life in HD is the soul in the beats. No matter how far the future may chase us, we heal when we get back to the basic. Found my younger self, sitting cross-legged, controller in hand, no crown on his head. He said, you forgot why you started to dream. You turned the adventure into a stream. I said I was building, creating a name. He said, but did you remember why you loved the game? Not fame, not numbers, not algorithm praise. Just stories and wonder in polygon days. Every hero taught me how to stand tall. Every loss taught me I don't lose at all. You don't beat life, you learn the design. The boss is yourself at the end of the line. So I carried that kid into who I became. Merged every timeline into one frame. Not escaping youth, not stuck in the past. I'm repairing the future so the meaning can last. I wasn't running backward, I was learning true. The man I became was built by my youth. I'm a nostalgia warrior crossing the years, fighting through memories, leveling fears. Past and the present finally agree. I had to go back just to find me. Through every era my spirit speaks. Life ain't HD, it's the soul in the beats. No matter how far the future may chase us, we heal when we get back to the basics. Time isn't a line, it's a circle you see. Every version of you is still part of me. The battles, the cartoons, the nights up late were never distractions, they build my fate. I don't live behind me, I carry it forward. The child was the map and the man was the sword. When nostalgia warriors light in the years, turning old memories into new gears. Past and the present finally agree. You gotta go back just to be free. Through every era the heartbeat speaks. Truth lives simple in an unloved dreams. No matter how far tomorrow may take us, we rise when we get back to the basics.
Greetings. Oh, what the hell? Greetings, fellows nostalgists. My gosh. 1 second. My monitoring for my mic was on, and that just, I heard myself echo in my head and my brain. Greetings, fellow nostalgia warriors. Welcome back to the basics, baby. Woo!
From the arcades to the living room floor, 8-bit dreams, we always wanted more. Nostalgia warriors, fighting for the feels in this digital age. It's the real deal. Honor the past, celebrate the present, inspire the future. Let's make it resonate. Nostalgia wars, we're the warriors tonight. 5 up, stay nostalgic, everything's all raw.
Shabba ding dong. Woo! Man, I'm all over the place, dude. Holy shit. Happy Saturday, dude. We are here today to play something super freaking cool, man, and I am excited. Today, we're going to be playing American Truck Simulator. Everything should be set. The foundation, the stage is set, so we're going to be jumping right into it. But before we do, I wanted to show you guys, yo, Camping Sasquatch, howdy, happy Saturday. Have you ever had that where you don't talk all day? Where you like physically don't talk for a long period of time, and then you go to talk to somebody or you go to start speaking and your mouth just doesn't work right? That's exactly what happened to me. Holy shoot. It's good to see you, Camping. Happy Saturday. It is warming up. I got my fans blasting all in here, so I got that freaking audio thing going on in my the background audio to kill the fans. So hopefully it sounds decent. Cheers, everybody. It's been a hell of a road, my friends. But we are on the tip of a mountaintop as far as this whole technical difficulty battle. And I think the dragon's been slain. And this last week, I found a new thread to pull on, and I pulled on it. And I quite possibly, well, it's all done. Everything's done and set up now, but I found a missing puzzle piece to the 2PC stream setup that completely changed the game for everything going on. And I'll explain that on another day because it's going to get nerdy as hell because it is a bunch of technical jargon, but it's a little device I found to help the middleman issue between the two PCs. And I've been testing it the last like 3 days, and it's been running extremely well. So this is very experimental. We'll see what happens today. But today is something very special that I've been wanting to do for a while. I've been falling back in love with simulators. Now, back in, I don't even know. It had to be around 2000, 99, 98, the late 90s, early 2000s. In my home, we had one PC. But it was like a family PC. So it had a bunch of hands on it. But we used to play like flight simulators and RC simulators. And this is back, it had to be like Windows 98. I'm assuming, but we would buy the big joysticks and we would go for the full experience, and it was phenomenal. And it's a part of gaming to me that I always long for. It's extremely nostalgic. It's Microsoft Flight Simulator, anything that has to do with PC and simulation, it draws me right back to those golden days in the late 90s and PC gaming. And so I have, in the last couple years now, this has been a multi-year adventure, but I have gone out into the wasteland to seek these experiences in the modern day. Because when it comes to simulators, they don't age well. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like we want to go back and play some of those old simulators. I want to play the new flight simulator. I want to play the newest simulators. And down my rabbit hole of simulation, I found a wonderful game called American Truck Simulator. And being on Steam, I have seen this on sale. I see this all the time in the background. I see it pop up. I've always seen American Truck Simulator, and I've never batted an eye. I've never thought twice. I don't give a shit. Not my thing. Move over. I don't have time for you. Like, what is that? That's corny. Who wants to drive a truck? But as I have built my sim rig, which is a hybrid, right? It's a hybrid sim rig. Over the last 3-4 years, I invested in Moza Racing. Moza is a company that sells sim gear. And I have gone down the Moza pipeline, and I have a full sim setup. And I wanted to share that with you guys today. And I've been meaning to get American Truck Simulator going for weeks now because we are on a bit of a time crunch. Next week is a release that I've been waiting for over a year now. It's something I did not know it existed a year ago, right? No, maybe about a year. I don't know when they announced it, but it was something that I've been waiting for, which is Forza Horizon 6. And Forza Horizon 5 was my first Forza. It was my first experience with a direct drive, a sim wheel, and a sim setup and everything like that. And so I fell in love with Forza. It's been a love-hate relationship. So when Moza first came onto the scene, I'll show you guys as much as I can, which is just my truck wheel. So this is what I'm driving. This is what I'm driving with today. This is Moza's TSW truck steering wheel. Simple. And I have I think these are called suicide knobs. But this is new to me, so this is interesting. But I have a suicide knob, actual real world one, bolted straight directly onto this. And so Moza is phenomenal. I love Moza, but they are relatively new to the scene. And so am I. So I had this thought process back in the day where sim gear is expensive. Just this wheel is the price of a fucking modern console. Okay? Like, pretty much. And that's not including all of the other pieces. And so it's an extremely expensive hobby. And it's taken me a long time to kind of put mine together. But now that everything is flowing, and I play games like Assetto Corsa, obviously heavy modded, a lot of simulator talk, but Assetto Corsa, and then I personally just love Forza. Forza's more of that arcade, like if you're going to Dave & Buster's or if you're going out somewhere and you get behind a wheel at like an arcade, you have that more arcadey outrun vibe. That's more like Forza. For the actual simulation, that's what like Assetto Corsa is. I'm extremely excited for Forza Horizon 6. Falling in love with Forza Horizon 5, I dreamed that the location, because it was set in Mexico, and every Forza is in a different, it's in a different location. So we were in Mexico for Forza 5, which I loved. It was a great landscape, everything from beaches to a volcano to mountain ranges to just desert. It was cool. But playing Forza 5, playing a lot of cars that, you know, I grew up with, me and Shadow, like on Initial D, like jumping into those cars and starting to learn how to drift and all that, and getting into that vibe, I was like, yo, imagine Forza in Japan, like actual Japanese culture all around you, and it's just car culture. Like, that would break this like Forza world. And funny enough, that's exactly what happened. Forza Horizon 6, we're going to Japan. So literally next Thursday, I think it is, we're all going to Japan or digitally. I can't be happier, dude. I'm super happy. Last night I purchased the game. So I think we get 4 days early access, which is sometime next week. The big issue with Forza, I don't know why I'm talking about Forza, because I'm talking about my sim stuff. The big issue with Forza is that when Moza came onto the scene, Forza 5 was already out, and the cross compatibility was dog shit. And so, I mean, I've spent night after night for weeks with technical difficulties trying to understand sim gear, which was a whole wide world of that. I was like Neo waking up. I didn't know where the fuck I was or what this was going on. I was just confused. But it took a long time to learn the language, learn the community, see what works, see what people like, see what people, see what the marketing is, because I was getting sucked into the marketing, and to see what actual people who've been sim racing and using simulators for a decade or more, see what they say. And so I got sucked into the simulator world on YouTube, watching all kinds of views, past, present, future, all that shit. And all that led me to double looking at American Truck Simulator once I saw it on Steam again. I was like, wait, what is this? So I had seen it was on sale, and like, this game came out in 2016, I think. It's actively being updated. The beauty of this game is I think it has a 1 to 20 scale of North America. I think it's 1 to 20 scale. So over the years, the DLC for American Truck Simulator is a state. They release state by state. And it started in California. It started on the West Coast. I think California is the oldest state in the game, and they've branched eastward. And at this point, it's most of America you can drive around. And it's all pretty much identical. Like I said, it's not identical to America because it's a 1 to 20 scale. So, like, the highways are shortened and shit like that. But landmarks, all that stuff is like a 1 to 1 scale almost. And so it's gorgeous. It's a wonderful experience. And I fell in love with it. And in the background, as I have been optimizing my PC and I've been setting everything up properly, I've been excited to come back to American Truck Simulator to see the performance boost since I have now optimized both of my PCs. And I went from playing the game in locked, barely achievable 60 frames to now over 100 frames, being able to lock it in at 120 frames. So the optimization that I've been doing in the last few weeks is been phenomenal. Like I said, like this, I'm probably just gonna go live and just nerdgasm all over the shit that I did, in case there's somebody out there that needs that information, or if you're just interested to see how it all works behind the scenes, just opening the hood and looking in, like, it's interesting. But as I've been optimizing everything, trimming the fat, debloating, and optimizing things at a registry level, at the kernel level, and just like, I've turned my PCs from consumer grade to high performance, strictly designed for intentional use scenarios. So even though this PC is 6 years old that we're gaming on, it's got an i9 and 9900K, and it's a 2080 Ti. So the 2080 Ti is old, bro. Like I said, this motherfucker needs a cane to walk. But with the optimizations that I've done, we should be at the best state this PC has ever ran. The one thing about American Truck Simulator is it's not really dependent on the GPU, as far as what I've learned. This game was designed in an old style way, and it's kind of a limiting factor, and it's something that I think that holds the game back. This is what the community says, because I'm new to it all, but that the game itself really runs dependent on the CPU. So it really leans on your CPU. So if your CPU's not fucking, all the cores aren't firing, you're gonna have low performance. Now, when I was originally running it, I had Okay. Are we back? My bad. See, that's what happens. Is I was just saying that we were like I said, I have I've gone to the cliff's edge. Like right now, I have trimmed and I have cut so much and optimized so much where I am at the cliff's edge. So going forward over the next weeks and months, the idea is to see how close to the edge I am and pull back a little bit for stability. So now that all the optimization is done, now I'm in the figuring out how stable all the bridges and the tunnels and the networks are. Once I realize the weak points, I can go in there and patch those points, thus keeping that super fucking heavy drive. So that's what I've been doing. But it's funny that the game did crash, though that game has been sitting on the main menu for like an hour and a half. Okay, all right, let's get this going. But the problem with this game is that it does run on CPU. Now, the one thing that I have, which I think helps this game the most, is I have unparked all my CPU cores. Which, basically, in layman's terms, I believe, by default, all of your CPU cores are parked. Thus meaning, like, they stay asleep until Windows tells them to wake them up. Okay, so we have SimHub. We got Moza. Got to get all this stuff back up and running. Okay, so apologies for that crash, but it might be the beauty of the 2PC stream setup is that it doesn't kill the stream. So my setup is when it comes to the sim rig, it's pretty extensive. So I run SimHub because on SimHub, the fuck is happening, dude? Okay, so on SimHub, I have a Next Level Racing HF8 haptic gaming pad that is in my chair. You can actually see it right there. That HF8. So it's got multiple motors on it that basically feed force feedback from the telemetry of the game. Because I don't have any, like, not yet, I don't have a full cockpit with motion, moving platforms and shit like that, but maybe one day. But I got this. And so this right here is my force feedback in my chair. So I can feel the rumbles of the road. I could feel all that stuff on my butt and my legs and my back. And so I have that all set up right here. Go ahead and turn that on. And there we go. We got some vibration on our butt, on our booty cheeks. So we got SimHub up and running. And next up is the Moza Pithouse software. Now this right here is the brain of our entire sim rig. We have the truck steering wheel right here. So this is our main wheel. We have the R9 V3 base, and then we have the CRP pedals. So the pedals are right here. So all the stuff I have is the wheel. This is all set up, and this is what's interesting is because I was going to get into that is once Forza drops next week, I probably won't be playing this for a while. And the reason is because the actual mounting bracket, I have two mounting brackets that mounts to my desk. The way to drive the trucks is basically I'm driving it kind of like a pizza. It's called like a pizza dish or whatever. So I'm driving it like this. And that is giving me that angle because of this damn mount that I have. The normal mount for like sports cars and shit I know that's a terrible way to show you guys. I really can't show you guys unless I had a camera right here, which eventually I probably will for all the sim stuff, so you guys can see the gear and stuff like that. But yeah, I got a lot of gear in front of me, and so that's all handled through Moza Pithouse software. So we have the steering wheel, we have the direct drive. So this is our actual engine right here. And this is our, and then we have our pedals. So we got that. And then I have a handbrake. And then I have the multi-function stock. So this is the coolest thing. This is very new to me. And it's basically, it emulates just like everything you see in a car. So like my cruise control, my wipers, my blinkers, all that is right here. I just can't take it off to show you because it's all bolted down. But yeah, it's right here. So it's all set up like the interior of a vehicle or a truck. And then I also, what's not in here is I have the Thrustmaster TH8, which is, if you know like the sim world, it's the OG. It's been around like over a decade. The big silver shifter. And on top of that, I have a third-party truck shifter that has a couple switches on it. So I can change my like drivetrain, or not the drivetrain, but I could change the manual shifting positions. And so yeah, all that setup isn't even everything. So that's just the main brain there. But all that really doesn't matter, because what we're doing today So I pulled up. Why does YouTube hate me? I swear to you. YouTube hates me. So I would like my chat to be up here, but apparently, so let me pop out. Let me actually go to my actual stream and pop out the chat so I can see you. Because I won't be able to look to the left. And I'll show you guys why. So let me turn this off. Let me pop out my chat. Give me that chat. Pop that bitch out. And then I'll be able to actually see you guys. There we go. Hey, that kind of works pretty well. Okay. So today, I'm not going to be doing normal driving. I'm just going to be doing the Driving Academy, which is pretty fun, but we put our skills to the test. And I have zero truck driving experience. I mean, I have a lot of driving experience. I've never driven a semi, ever. I've never driven anything with like these type of shifting transmissions and stuff, all these transmissions that are all like I've never driven anything like that with like the double shift where it goes from like 1 to 3, the fucking 4 to 7 and shit like that. Like it's very weird. You can customize it, your transmission, everything like that. Before we jump into it though, like I was saying, this game is very, very, very much like upkept. And we just had a brand new update here that just dropped like yesterday or the day before, which is version 1.59. Now we do have a couple of mods that are inside this that should not be affecting us in the Driving Academy, because I think that the Driving Academy is this whole own thing, like its whole like little own world or something. But the mods that I've been using, see how they updated this with 1.59. So one thing about this game is it's very finicky on how it uses the mods. This is all through Steam's workshop, so these are like legit mods. And so we have the dark Google Maps, we got the sound fixes, we got the Mega Pack, the cabin accessories, and we got real companies, gas stations, billboard, real traffic density, and real world signs and logos, and traffic rules and density tweaks. That's so I can drive faster without getting tickets. But a lot of these it's interesting because like you'll have a mod, and unless that person who created the mod optimizes it for the new update, it can crash your game, which possibly why the game crashed. That's what I was going to get into it. Probably not, but probably. I don't know, because it literally warns you that like, hey, there's a new update. Make sure every single mod you're using is optimized to the new update. So if you go right here, the author here literally says version 1.59, literally version 1.56, but it's updated for 1.59, right? So it shows you all the different versions, but they updated it in real time to make it usable with the new update. I've never messed around. This is pretty much my first major update. I just started playing like the night before we went from 1.57 to 1.58. I've been playing through 1.58 with all of these mods, but now that we're in 1.59, these mods, some of these may crash my game. I don't know. I was going to say that, and then the game crashed. So, and another thing too is they have to be in a certain priority, a power priority, which is its own thing, which is, it's very sensitive. It's a simulator. Simulators are very sensitive. This entire setup is already extremely sensitive on top of the fucking 2 PC setup. It's crazy. So, we're going to be jumping into Driving Academy. Now, this game, literally, because it is pretty much the best truck simulator that there is, it has to give a warning. Disclaimer: Driving Academy is not intended to replace in-cab training. We strongly recommend seeking out instruction from an accredited truck training institution before attempting to operate a truck in real life. Training institutions interested in using Driving Academy to supplement in-cab driver training
says, ooh, really long.
And so this scares the shit out of me, camping. So what's interesting is this literally has to put a disclaimer. So it says like, hey, don't fucking base this off a real world activity, but any institutions that want to use us, we got you, bro. Because it's that real. So now we got a lot, but today we're sticking with the basics because that's what we do around here. That was scary. That shit scared the shit out of me. I was not paying attention to that. Hope you're having a good day. All right. What should we drive? I like Mack trucks. And that's just because like Mack to me is like the most nostalgic, right? I'm always going to base all my decisions off of nostalgia. But Peterbilt's cool too. Like this, I would be intimidated to drive this. I don't know why this looks more drivable. Something about the length. That's what always gets me about the trailer. I do have experience hauling a trailer, a pretty long one. Very little, but I do have experience. But I've never driven. Kinsworth's pretty cool. This one looks nice. All right. I'm going to stick to my Mack truck. Because that's what I know. That's what I've been driving. I've been driving this one, the Pinnacle. So I'm going to stick to what I know, what I've been used to. Because once we get past some of these basics and once we start having to back up a trailer, that's where I start falling apart. And that's where this Driving Academy, to me, this is really just a challenge mode. So we have to do like, it's like VR, what are the Metal Gear, the VR challenges? Metal Gear, was it called VR? Where you had to do the challenges and shit. That's what this feels like. I gotta get into position here and lock in my... So I have locks on my chair because when I press against the brake, it has heavy resistance and it will literally slide my chair back. And that's because I'm pretty much have a ghetto rig here. So let me... All right. Yo, Case One's good to see you. What up, Case? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Okay, I'm locked in. I might have to just wiggle around here a little bit, but we got to go through a lot of basics. They literally put you through a lot of basic tutorials and make sure that it's literally Driving Academy. You have to know how to adjust your mirrors, all of this shit. Okay. All right. Before you drive, for your first scenario, we'll go through the basics of the driver's cabin. It's important to correctly adjust your seat, steering wheel, and side mirrors, as having proper visibility is important to managing stressful and precarious situations. We'll go over the controls for adjusting these components one at a time. All right. Is this what we just saw? Yeah, that's what we just saw. Okay. Before you drive. Welcome to your first lesson. Let's start by learning how to prepare the truck to hit the road. It is crucial to ensure that your driving is safe, professional, and under control at all times. The proper adjustment of the seat, steering wheel, and mirrors will help you accomplish this. Class B, baby. We're getting something. I don't know if we're going to get our license, to be honest. Like I said, I have played Driving Academy. When I first started playing this game, I was like, I'm going to start with Driving Academy. And then I was like, I got to stream this because this is a hell of a challenge. I got all the way up to where I had to basically back up. I had to back up and park a trailer. I had to reverse a trailer into a truck stop. Into a full truck stop. It was impossible, bro. I could not do it. And I was like, if I stream this, I'm going to go insane. That should be a good stream. I'm going to go. On each side of the truck, there are some vehicles. They help guide you to adjust the mirrors properly. So give us some reference here. Take your time to adjust everything to your liking. The truck will have significant impact on your ability to control the truck. Yeah, so... Oh, wait a minute. I'm an idiot. One second here. I forgot the most important part. I don't know if this is... Okay, hold on. I have not used this with my glasses. Give me a moment here. Let me get this ready. Okay. Yo, let's see here. Let me turn this on. I got to go in here and turn on my Tobii services. I have these turned off because they're pretty heavy on your system. I had all this set up and then the damn PC crashed. I don't know if I'll be able to use my glasses. I didn't even think of that. That's what we're here to do, huh? All right. Can you even hear the music? I don't think I have the music mixed right. Oh, come on. Okay, sorry about that. So, check this out. Now, the one thing with American Truck Simulator, damn, that hurt. One thing with American Truck Simulator is I use a piece of hardware called the Tobii Eye Tracker 5. This is the coolest part of the entire simulator. And it's one of those things like VR. You can explain it, but you really can't explain it. It has to be experienced. So, what this does is it tracks my eyes. So, as you can see, I don't think I'll be able to use. Okay, for one, let me redo this calibration here. Okay, so those are my eyes right there. And what this thing does is it scans you with infrared, and so it tracks your eyes. And so when we're in the cab of the truck, we don't have to use anything to look around, like a mouse or anything on the steering wheel. We look around with our eyes, and the camera moves. It is such a cool experience. So as you can see now, it's a little bit more reflective of, this is what I'm looking at. I'll look at her, I'll look at him, I'll look at her down here. So yeah, this is a Tobii Eye Tracker, but we don't use that. We turn that off, and we just go ahead and we'll drop that down there. And when we get back into the game, when I turn my head to the left and to the right, it tracks just like that. It's really cool. It's really cool. So what we'll do here is all right, we got to adjust the seats. Trucks have many large blind spots, so they are equipped with multiple exterior mirrors to help the driver see as much as possible. Proper adjustment of the mirrors will allow you to have best possible visibility of your surroundings. So we go ahead and adjust our mirrors here. Me personally, I don't like to see the cab at all. I don't want to see the cab in my side mirror. I need to see basically just down the body of the trailer. I have been, and then another thing, I don't need to see the sky. I need to see a little bit down onto the ground because I want to see down here. So I'll bring that down just a little bit. And usually I've been driving it to the edge of the trailer right here. But right there. Same thing with this over here. Now this side mirror is a lot harder because it's across the interior. But pretty much the same logic applies. You should have a good view of a car beside you while keeping some of the trailer visible to your mirror. Exactly, see? I didn't even know it said that. Okay. Oh, we got to do the ones in the bottom now. These ones, you can get pretty wide. And all of this can be adjusted at any time. It's just teaching us how. And then we have our hood. Now, I learned that obviously when I bought my Mack truck in my career, I didn't have these front mirrors, right? You have to customize everything. But these mirrors right here, when you're driving, dude, these are golden, bro. These are the mirrors of mirrors, bro. Because you could stay locked in on the road, and these mirrors are like right out there. It's not to your peripheral. It's not over here on the left or the right. It's just kind of like in that middle section. So these right here, I learned to really rely on these little hood mirrors. I don't think I ever customized mine though. I don't know where I would want this. Because you want it kind of the most extreme, right? Or do you... Couldn't imagine how people do this for the living. Yeah. So, like, you know, you think that, I mean, in real life, I mean, it's rough. As far as, like, the experience in this game, it is... It's, like, incredibly relaxing, interesting. I don't know, dude. It's very, it's logistic. It's all about logistics. You know, fine tuning, fine driving. It's interesting. You have to manage your truck, and on this game is interesting because you buy trucks, you buy trailers. There's every trailer you can think of. There's different transmissions and axles, and you have to have certain engine. You can pull certain much weight. It's all, and then you take jobs. You take freight jobs, cargo jobs. You got to fucking go from state to state. You got to manage your sleep. You got to manage your gas. You got to manage your income. You have loans you got to pay, so you can get a loan from the bank to buy a truck. You could start a business. You could buy like shops, and you can hire employees. buy trucks, give them trucks and trailers and have them do jobs for you. And so you could just solo drive, or you could literally simulate a business in not only one location, but you could have a location in different states and actually create an enterprise and have like 30, 40 fucking drivers driving for you, and you just accumulate thousands a day. And it's a very interesting game. And at the heart of it is driving. So, and it's very, very, very well done. All right. So, I'm sorry. What are we doing? Oh, we completed it. Yeah, I'm going to constantly keep looking over here because I'm used to doing that, to look at you guys and look at the chat. So the camera is going to constantly move to the left. In this scenario, we'll go through different cameras that are available to use. Look at that beautiful truck. There are 7 cameras to choose from in total. We'll go through a few of them now and explain their intended functions. The various cameras and their different angles can help you when maneuvering in tight spaces. It's pretty cool, too. So you could turn and you could literally, I don't have, my sensitivity is very low, but the idea is it going to make me actually turn my head? The idea is you're supposed to, I don't have my sensitivity that high. So, you're supposed to like look all the way out. Fuck, I don't have my sensitivity that high. I don't have the sensitivity that high on my Tobii. I have like bumpers like I'm playing bowling. I blocked out the gutters. It doesn't turn all that way because I don't use that way to look. How do I bypass this? Is it gonna really make me do that? Bruh. I do not want to fuck with these settings, bro. It's one of these. I don't want to fuck with these settings because these are all dialed in. Ah, dude, you have to be inside the vehicle. Bro, it's not going to turn. I just look like a fool. It's not going to turn. I can't do this. I have it set up a way to where I can't do that. So what do I do? Fuck, man. If it's not one thing, it's 50 other things. It's not going to. I can't even turn my whole fucking body. It's not going to, bro. So, well, I guess that's the stream. We failed. I'll kill you. Fuck, dude. I'm just going to fuck up my eye tracking settings. And then I'm going to be in a deeper pit hole. Okay, remember 55. Does that work? Why won't you turn? You stupid. Oh my God, bro. I literally dialed it in so I don't have to do that, and the game's forcing me to do that. Bro, I know how to change the camera angle, bro. Like, I don't have to do that. I just have to change the camera angle, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, break my damn neck. Dude, that was the stupidest thing I've seen on this game. It forced you to look out. So if you're using eye tracking and you have the settings dialed in, you're fucked. Jeez, that was next level. What was that, bro? I swear to you, I can't ever just play a game. Ever. It's 50 things falling out of the sky and spaghetti monsters coming out of the fucking pits of hell. Okay. Yes, dude. We can change camera angles. Truck looks gorgeous. This one, honestly, I've never really used. I don't understand that one. The outside. This is basically, see, I have this camera angle is that neck break. So I don't, because the thing of it is, bro, is with the Tobii eye tracker, if I'm having to break my neck like this, I'm not even looking at the monitor anymore. That's why I turned that off and made it really low sensitivity so I can still move my head without my camera doing that. Because that's what you want to do. You want to be able to be comfortable and play and drive and not have the shit breaking your neck and going like that. So I'm just gonna cuss out the driver, the instructor, dude. Fuck this guy. All right. But yeah, so that's the camera angle that I was talking about. And then you have the front low. You have a front high and a front low. So that's the front high, like right out the windshield. And then the low is like at the grill. I've never liked those. In Forza, sometimes when I'm bored, I switch to those camera angles and just hit a trail. But this one is a little bit more cinematic. I do switch to this one when I am on the freeway.
Cravo Swings in VR says, "Howdy everyone. I brought the Energon and the snacks. I'm ready to vibe up."
Yo, what up? Are you my driving instructor for today, Crevo? What up, Crevo? Cheers, man. Oh, I'm stressed the hell out, man. I got this damn driving instructor on my fucking neck telling me to break my neck. Okay. So we have the front low. We got the wheel. And that's it. Get out of here, bro. Hopefully we don't run into any of that shit anymore. For your first few drives, we'll be using the tractor unit only. A truck is referred to as a tractor when it doesn't have a cargo body of its own. Did you know that? And instead relies on the use of a trailer to transport goods and materials. For your first drive, your task will be to drive forward and stop on the dash line, start the engine, follow the instructions. Yes, bro, you don't got to show me how to drive forward. All right. Bro, I need the Grand Theft Auto sound effect, the failed sound effect. My goodness. How did I fail? How did I fail? Dude, this driving instructor is a bitch. Okay. You see, the camera is going that way because I'm reading up top left. So depending on where I look, that's how the camera moves. What do you wanted me to do? Oh, he wanted me to look around my surroundings before I started to drive. See, that's how sensitive these fucking instructors are, bro. It may seem obvious, but you should know how to stop before starting to move. The service brakes, bro. Yes, okay. So this fool I had to look around, press my brake before I took off. I literally started the engine and started to drive. This was like, get this fool off the road, bro. Oh, shit. You'll learn how to change your direction of travel with the gear stick and clutch. You'll experience the same feeling of physically shifting gears with real manual transmission. Fully press down the clutch and the service brake. Use the gear. Yes, I know how to. Okay. So the onboard navigation right there on the dash. See how beautiful it is when it's in dark mode? Oh my gosh, dude. Dark mode. Just a reminder, switch all your tech devices to dark mode. Switch everything to dark mode if you haven't yet, bro. But yeah, that's a mod right there. And the original map is disgusting. It's all white and blue and shit like that. I cannot stand white backgrounds. But yeah, the dark mode looks gorgeous. But like the gear itself. So if I'm, because my head's low, if I'm ducking down here, look at this. You can actually look over the steering wheel to see the gear it's in right there. By normal, you see that? Like, it's just like the little things like that in this game are just insane with this eye tracker. Okay, let's see if he yells at me. I'm a real truck driver now. American Truck Simulator said so. Fuck that first message. Fuck that warning it gave us. All right. Reversing. I mean, it's basic driver. Yes, I forget that it's so realistic because it's supposed to be a video game. But it's not. It's a simulator. All right. So basically learning how to reverse. Like I said, we got to go through a lot of this simple stuff that is so simple, yet I still fail at before we get to the hard stuff that is interesting. Oh, so he wants me to look at my mirrors. Yes, yes. Check my mirrors. Check my mirrors. One of my favorite sounds in this, and we are using modded sounds to make it all sound more realistic. With this 1.59 update, they did update they actually updated their own sounds. But I love that sound of that fucking air brake. Like, it's just so fire. Oh shit, we got rain. In this scenario, we'll go over some of the truck's features that will ensure you can see and be seen at the same time. Yeah, that shit's fucking loud. We'll activate various lighting systems and learn when it's necessary to use each of them. Operate the left and right turn signals. And finally, we'll go over how to adjust the wipers to ensure their function efficient. Okay, yeah. It's telling me to, I don't have that mapped. This is what I say, dude. It's like some of these dumbass functions that I don't even use, it's gonna fuck me up because I don't even have some of this stuff mapped to my sim gear. All right, let's figure out what this is. Low beams? Is that what it's telling me? So we have parking lights. Parking lights illuminate the front side. Press L to switch to low beam lights, right? This is this. Yes, that's just like my main lights are on. And then now low beam headlights illuminate the road ahead of you. High beams. Is that not? That's high beams right there, bro. Am I tripping? High beams. That is high beams. Yeah. But wild. What am I doing? Buttons. J. Oh, it was toggled. That's switch on and off. I had it on toggle. So I had to hold it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was... Okay. Left turn. And a right turn. You know what I'm going to try to do real quick? For this, because I keep having to read what that says, and it keeps moving the for like streaming this. I think maybe if I turn gaze off, so it doesn't pick up on my eye gaze, it only picks up on my head tracking. Can I do that? Should I just turn this 0? Just remember that 25%. Will that stop the issue? Yes. Okay, so I could read that without it going. Ooh. All right. Cool. Okay, see, now, dude, this is going to be... These aren't set up right. I don't know. Dude, I should have just fucking drove and did my career mode. All of these small little things they're wanting me to do is like, I don't even have it set up to do that shit. Why doesn't it? See, if I pull up this right here is what I'm using. So this is my wiper stuff right here. Now, if I open up this view tutorial here, see, it tells me that it's configured like that. Ha ha! Victory. Yeah, that the stock is called Moses multifunctioning stock, right? It's got all the flippers and lights and wipers and shit, but it has a very specific way you have to set it up for this game. Okay, fuck all that shit. We should be all done with that. We can start actually driving now. My chat died. So we have wooden planks that represent a curb. Need to park next to it and line it up. Slow down well before the curb. And so this really starts going in and teaching us really how to park, align ourselves and everything like that. And it's pretty interesting. Because it may seem easy, but it's like one of those things where it's like when you get behind the wheel, you're like, oh shit. All right. So we got to always look over. What the fuck are you having me look at, dude? Dude, like this whole thing of like I have to break my neck to look is fucking stupid, bro. Dude. It's just gonna make the whole thing all fucked up. I'm telling you. Is it this one? Yeah. Like, what are you trying to have me to look at, dude? I'm just looking in the mirror. I see it, bro. It's like It's like, oh my God, look behind you. Like, what do you, I'm, is that not enough? Bro. I'm just gonna go fuck the driving academy, bro. Like, I don't understand, bro. I swear to you, bro. I just don't understand. It's like, you stupid instructor, bitch. I'm looking at the mirror, bro. Do you want me to remove my head and twist it around? I don't understand. What do you, like... Oh my God. So it wasn't even, I didn't even need to check. Oh my God, bro. I'm about to fucking, I'm about to go crazy, bro. I'm about to go crazy. I'm about to go crazy, bro. Stop telling me to look anywhere, bro. I'm just gonna fucking... I'm gonna fight this instructor right here in the parking lot, bro. Okay, now this is definitely different with this microphone right here. But at least I could drive. Bro, this driving academy's got me stressed the fuck out, bro. Case one's laughing at me. Dude. Oh my goodness. Like when I played it, I didn't have any issue, but when I played this, I didn't have the Tobii eye tracker. And so like I went through and I mapped every one of the buttons it was telling me to do, and I just did it all with like the buttons on the steering wheel and shit. I was moving my mouse because what happens is if you don't have the eye tracker in this game, you pretty much have to like lock your vision forward and then like use a button to look at the camera angle this way and that way. And it just has it's a jarring experience when you're like when you're merging onto a freeway and you're holding a trailer, right? You're turning, you're merging onto the freeway and shit. You got cars flying by you. Like, you just want to look over smoothly and look at your side mirror so you can look to see the oncoming traffic. You don't want to have to like press I don't know, bro. So a lot of different ways to play the game, but the Tobii eye tracker to me is like the craziest. All right, so I'm going to skip a lot of these intros and just kind of start going through these. So this is pretty fun. I'm going to try to do this pretty quick too. Because this is what's fun, because it's like challenge based. Motherfucker! What do you want me to do, bruh? I don't drive like you, bruh. Yes. Oh, it's just reminding us. Check our mirrors. Yes, yes. It's not like we're on a safe fucking course. Prepare to shut off. Easy peasy, baby. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay. In front of you, there's a barrier. Drive up to it, stop, and then we gotta turn. This is gonna teach us to reverse like this. So this is a pretty interesting little course here. But I already know what to do. All right. Prepare to set off. Oh, yeah. Hey, look at... Oh, my goodness. There's a pedestrian. Okay. Now, there's a specific camera angle for this that I like. It's the, obviously, it's where it's what's supposed to be when our neck looking out the window. I will destroy the entire institution. I must have hit the, oh, I hit that right there. That's what happened. Fuck it. Oh, I had to be. I can't go forward on it. I think that's a fail. No? Oh, I can? All right. Well, this one's tricky. See, now I have to turn my head way too much to look. Because usually I just use my gaze, but I turned that off. So I'm trying to balance this. Oh, God. That was close. Woo! Baby! That was a good one. That was clean. Like I said, I have been playing, so... I just been playing my career mode. So I've been out there on the road. And that's why I picked this truck, because it's like when you drive a car for a long time, you could feel where the front and the back, you could feel where the exterior is. So, but when I first did that, that took me a while. I was hitting all kinds of cones. A reverse maneuver to park. Okay, this one is... I wasn't paying attention. I gotta remember where all these buttons are. Didn't I have all these set? Oh, just that one? That. Oh, that's easy. The fuck? Oops. I went the wrong way. Woo, messed that up. Oops. Bro, I love this game, bro. This game is... It's very high intensive to, like, get everything set up. But when all the moving parts are aligned, oh, it's a phenomenal experience. I wanted to share this with you guys. And before we leave tonight, too, I'm going to be on for a while. But before we leave later on, I will jump into the open world, play a little bit of it to show you guys it. Because, like I said, after this weekend, I'm getting prepared for Forza next week. So I'm not going to have my truck set up. I'm going to be setting it up for fucking Forza racing. So, yeah, so this weekend is kind of like the send-off for this game for now, until I get bored of Forza 6, which could be years. But switching back and forth from the truck setup to the racing setup, I mean, it'd take me 30 minutes, maybe, tops. So I can switch back and forth for certain streams, but I'm going to be playing Forza for a while. So today I just wanted to just kind of have an expose of this. Okay. Oh, do we not need to go forward at all? Oh. So, I could do this a little bit more advanced and use only my front side mirrors. I'll be a little bit more cocky here. It's what I learned about driving these trucks is you just gotta fucking send it, bro. Half the time. Not all the time. But, most times, you just go for it, bro. You just go for it. You may crash, right? But that's the gamble. That's the risk. But look at that. I lined that up pretty well. The sweet sound of success. Only by the impending doom of failure. Oh, fuck. Damn it! That's what the brake's for. Forgot the parking brake. I was like, the truck's turned off, but no, they want you parking brake on. They want you to do everything. Okay, now I love that camera too. One of my favorite cameras in the game. That reverse camera when you're looking at the wheel. Yo, Saucy, what up? You never understood the fun in driving a truck. It's an experience, man. I'll be honest too, man. I went through most of my life. I didn't understand cars, motorcycles, planes, trains, trucks. I just wasn't really into it, you know. But then I just started getting into it, and I get why, you know, people love this stuff. It's a definitely unique experience. I'll tell you that much. It's a very unique experience. But this simulator gives you almost a one-to-one experience. It's like the closest I would be able to drive a truck opposed to actually getting in one and driving it. But there is beauty about it, man. There's an art to it, and there's a beauty when you're on the open road especially the way this game is presented, because it gives you all of America, almost all of America. And so driving state to state, seeing the sunsets, the sun rises as you're driving on your routes and stuff like that. It's just very peaceful when you're on the open road. Okay, so we got a parallel park. All right. We got this. Not too bad. Got you. Okay. Now, for something like this, I would definitely, like, if you want full immersion, never leave your cab with the camera. But for something like this, I like to have a little bit of a reference. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we initially started wrong. When you start driving trailers and then you go back to driving in this like tractor way with no trailer, am I gonna hit that cone? I'm close to that cone. Yay! Shit. Got so many buttons and shit in front of me, bro. My brain's going everywhere. All right. Got you. Woo! Yo, Saucy, since I don't have a driver's license, I was thinking on buying a wheel to play F1. Dude, I'm going to say this, dude. So, in the beginning of the stream, it was a shit show, but I was talking about my sim racing. Like my adventure in sim racing, which I'm very new to. I've only been doing this as far as like modern, maybe 3-4 years now. But I'll tell you this. If you think at any level that you might enjoy yourself by getting any type of wheel to get into it, do it. Do it, bro. It is sim racing, and it's not just racing. I don't know, the simulator, like having a simulator set up, there's all different kinds of games and different experiences. You could drive a truck, you could drive an F1 Formula car, I could go to Japan right now and drive an AE86 and drift down a Japanese toge, dude. Like I could just turn on Euro beats and just fucking blast down a Japanese mountain and feel the fucking engine just fucking hitting the e-brake. To me, bro, it just makes me feel alive, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I love it. I've completely learned to love cars and racing because I got into a simulator. I started off, it's extremely expensive hobby. I started off with the Logitech, what is it, I forget what it's called now. But I started off with the Logitech setup, and then I learned that even though the Logitech setup is expensive, the difference between going from like a Logitech wheel to a direct drive, so an actual motor is right here in between my legs, it is night and day difference. Once I bought my Moza R9, it was the V2, the first. I have 2 wheel drives, 2 direct drives. Once I bought that, never went back. Never went back. I'm all invested into Moza. I am a Moza. They are Chinese, so I am now CCP. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm all Moza. So I have all Moza gear. My whole setup is Moza. Besides my shifter is Thrustmaster. Driving games never clicked on a controller. Certain driving games to me, like with the controller, I like the arcade vibes. If I'm trying to play like a simulator with an arcade controller, I don't even know what I'm doing right there. I mean, if that's all you have and you want to experience, do you know, funny enough, I think the majority of the community in American Truck Simulator, you would think that they're like me, right? They're fucking using a wheel and a direct drive, and they have all this shit all plugged up like me, and the main person playing this game, the majority of people just use mouse and keyboard. They drive not for the experience of the drive like me. Like I want to shift, hit the e-brake. I'm fucking spinning and turning like I'm physically into it. That's what I like amongst the rest of the experience. But what they like is simulating the logistics of long-haul driving. They like the actual driving, feeling certain things as far as not with force feedback like me right now. They don't even feel force feedback. They're playing with a mouse and controller or a mouse and keyboard. So it's all what you want out of it, you know? But next week, bro, I just hope Forza launches with good optimization, dude. That's what I'm afraid of. Oh, this one's good. This is like our final. I think this is our final in this section. This is the full track, right? Oh, yeah, this one's pretty good right here. We have a wide hairpin turn entering the course. Dude, I'm gonna get up to speed, baby. You got a hairpin? I don't give a fuck. I don't even know. Bro, this is easy. I pull a trailer through this bitch. Okay, the microphone is getting in my way. Ah! Fucking bastard. Okay, I got cocky. One of my favorite things about this game, though, is the mod that puts real-world companies, signs, businesses, all real-world, like, shit inside the game. And so when you're driving, you see, like, it looks like real life. Everything you see, Coca-Cola, Shell, everything is, like, real companies. It's really cool. When it's all generic, it definitely has a lackluster feel, I'll tell you that. Okay, we got this. You hear that gearbox grind? Because I shifted wrong. All right, we're going way too fast. Oh my God, overcompensation. Ooh, look at that. Even the pavement dipped right there. That was interesting. Bro, oh shit. I was not thinking that went like that. Okay. Ever since I got this suicide wheel, I think that's what it's called. I use it 100%. So my left hand is on the suicide knob, not wheel. My left hand's on the suicide knob. And then my right hand is obviously when I have to change camera angles like this with the mouse or my shifter. Ooh! We touched it, but they didn't fail us. Hell yeah. Woo! That was fun. Am I not in the area? What's going on? Oh, I'm too far ahead. Who's ain't playing, bro? Yo, case one. Sounds good. Sounds good. Truck wheel looks like it takes 2 business days to turn. Well, that's the thing. So, where's my other wheel? Let me show you my other wheel. Okay, so like this right here is the first wheel that I got. This is the I forgot exactly what wheel this was, but this is fire, bro. And the beautiful thing about Moza is they all have quick releases. So this release right here snaps on and off from so I could literally rip this, take this straight off of my wheelbase because it clips in right here, and I could switch out steering wheels, bing bang boom, depending on what you want. And so so if we were playing Forza, we're playing with this has a lot smaller profile. It's a smaller wheel. The truck wheel is simulating a truck wheel. It's a lot wider. And inside wheel settings, so like right here in Moza Pit House, which is our brain. So if we come here, this is our base, our pedals, our wheel right here, right? So the maximum steering angle to simulate a real world semi truck, the steering angle is 1800, I think it's degrees. 1800. Different vehicles have different steering angles, which, yes, it has a lot of rotations. So you can fine tune the turn, opposed to an F1 car, which you turn it this much, you're fucking going off the fucking track. Right? Because an F1, you're only turning like this. So it's a very small angle. Opposed to a truck, you need to rotate it multiple times to make that wide turn. Opposed to this, or like a sports car is more, I think it's 900. So it's somewhere in the middle of that. So you have like, I think 2 or 3 rotations right, 2 or 3 rotations left, something like that. So yeah. It's a lot of that. Oh, that wasn't even the final one? Turn these fans up. Shit. Summer is here, bro. It's getting warm up in this motherfucker. All right, what are we doing, bro? We got a complex. I thought that last one was the final one. Oh, no. This one's the final one, I think. The first optical. Whatever, dude. We got this. You don't gotta show me. I'll show you. Okay, we got this. The instructor's about to fucking fail me for speeding. Grind that gearbox. Okay, this is what fucks me up, right? Because I'm reversing, but then I'm looking at myself reversed. I remember this turn right here being kind of wicked. I think what I had to do, hug the left. Fuck. Yeah, this is where I got caught right here, because when I would turn right there, the front of the truck would hit that barrier. It took me like a minute to get past this one when I first played it. Overcompensated. Easy. Hit that open road, baby. Now, this does teach us proceed with caution. There are real world active, not real world, in the open world, in the main game, there are active railroads that you have to stop for and shit. So I like how this is kind of a foreshadowing. It's like, hey, pay attention as we go over railroad crossings. And then I think right here is the first time it lets us out onto a little open strip of road here next to the freeway. I think it teaches us about speed limits right here. That's when the game feels good, when you're actually driving. Oh, it's a stop sign. You could choose to obey or ignore. It's a closed off course. What up, dude? I'm about to pass this test. We about to go on a road trip. The beauty about the multi-functioning stocks for my turn signals like that is that it operates exactly like a real-world car. So when I turn left, when I turn the left signal on and I spin the steering wheel left, once I straighten back out, it turns the signal off automatically for me. It is the best experience of all time because it simulates a real-world turn signal. What are we doing? Oh, we gotta stop and reverse. Oh yeah, this is it. It's over right here. Oh, I killed the engine. Learn how to fucking... Bruh. I fucking killed the engine. Where did you learn to drive? Yep, mismanaged the clutch there. All right. Let's see here. I need to... Why aren't these buttons? I had these two buttons this, I could easily go to this camera angle, but for some reason, I don't know. Maybe with the, oh, it was probably the update that messed up my buttons. Because everything was working the other night, but yeah, the update might have messed up some of my buttons. Blame it on the update. Blame it on the update. Let's get it. Let's go, baby. You have learned how to utilize each mirror on the truck. Check the space around the truck before moving. That's a lie. And perform both basic and advanced maneuvers. Connecting a trailer. In this scenario, we'll try connecting and disconnecting a trailer for the first time. This is really simple here. We're going to start. Now, this is where everything starts spiraling. We're not even that far. Now, the trailer stuff is not bad until I got to start backing the trailer up. That's where I have issues. All right, we just got to back up, connect it, pull up, forward, disconnect it. We're good to go. Easy peasy. Let's see here. Nice. All right, this is where it starts getting fun here. This is just pull up, braking with the trailer. In this scenario, we'll take a truck for a short drive. You'll be able to get a feel for the braking with a trailer as descend on a mild grade ahead. Prepare for the truck. Now, one thing that I have not learned, like I say, I'm brand new to all this. I'm talking specifically just the trucks and stuff. I don't know trucks. I don't know air brakes. I don't know brakes. There's like different ways to brake. I don't understand the science or the strategy behind all of that, right? I'm still learning, so I use normal brakes. I haven't been in a scenario where like there's like retardants that you could use. So like I guess when you're on certain like declines or something like that, you can use engine retardants instead of the brake to save your brake. I don't quite understand how all that works. I don't even have it mapped. Gorgeous. Look at that. So we have to reach a speed of at least 37 miles per hour and then brake. So it's forcing us to speed up and brake with the trailer so we can feel the weight. Because I'll tell you what, when you're driving as a tractor with no trailer, it's whatever. But when you're driving with the trailer, it's different. The whole thing is different. We got it. We got it. Got you, boo-boo. Let's get it. Let's go. You can feel it pull. You can feel that pull the trailer. It's crazy. And you got to do wide turns. That's like my favorite thing is like when I'm pulling trailers is like learning how to turn. See, I didn't really stop on a dime, did I? Interesting, huh? Perfect! I need my sound effect. I haven't put my Street Fighter sound effects on yet. Perfect! All right, now we're cooking, bro. Now we're cooking. All right, here we go. We're going to start parking with the trailer. We're going to transition into hell. Parking while driving forwards or nosing in is pretty easy as far as parking maneuvers are concerned. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Like pulling forward's not bad. It's when we have to manipulate the trailer while reversing into tight spaces. Like I could back up, it's whatever, but when you're having to manipulate the trailer like around something, and then you have to deal with the tractor and the trailer, it's crazy. What are we just doing? Parking right there? Oh, yeah, there's a little turnout right there. It's easy. All right. Give us that little bump right there so we can come in straight. Easy peasy. Ah, see, what I got stuck on was this diagonal parking, but in reverse. So it was this, it's not that far away from here. Diagonal parking spots like this are very common. You may encounter them at rest areas or in truck stops all over America. Once again, we'll have to nose in to the parking spot ahead. Hey, Saucy. I'm going to go get wasted on a bar with my friends. Hey, thank you for stopping by, Saucy. It's always good to see you, man. You have a great Saturday evening. Drives towards the designated parking spot near the end of the row. Okay. So we're going to have to pull in and have enough. Look at that turn right there. So you have to like overcompensate and then overcompensate again. Those are the terminology. That's the terminology I use. But you have to go to an extreme and then whip back to an extreme and then straighten out. It's interesting. Yeah, that whip that's what we're looking for, but it's hard. See, if I look in that mirror, getting pretty close right there to that. But we did it. We cleared it. Two tries, not bad. Uh-oh. 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 Are we not in? We are not in. So we didn't correct it. Ah, it gave it to us. Sheesh. I guess because we're on that red line. Interesting. I didn't think that was going to give it to us. Okay. A jug handle. Oh, that's that bump that I say. They call it a jug handle because it like comes out like that. And button hook. So jug handle, button hook. Ahead of you, there are some tight turns with little room to spare. These will help you learn maneuver the trailer efficiently. All right. Watch that side mirror. And... oh, I barely went by those. Interesting. Oh, this one's hard. So if you can see here, I forgot this was this. Check this out. I fucked up. Oh, I might get it. So what I'm looking at is those back wheels, right? That's the main focus right there. Yeah, we got it. We got this. Easy. Oh, we have to do the same thing. Go on to the right side of it. I'm like, we have to. That's not enough space. Okay, I got you. All right. Tight, 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 tight. Ooh. Crevo said, I got that energy on. Did I hit it? No. Okay, see, that one's not bad. It leaves you a pretty open space. Too much. Okay. Damn. That's hard. Okay, here we go. Woo! Got you. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Damn. Okay. I forgot about that one. Yeah, that turn's rough. No! Okay. Ahead are a variety of complex corners and obstacles. Take everything you've learned so far into account. Shouldn't be too difficult. All right. We got this. Damn. Well, that was a failure. Changed the camera at the wrong time. All right. Okay. Let's take this slow here. It's got a nasty turn right here, bro. But we have a lot of room that I wasn't using. Got our first roundabout. So it teaches us how to... Because you will clip if you don't go wide enough on that roundabout. Because we're taking a big, straight, long trailer and going around a circle. Okay, what are we doing here? Are we going left? Okay. Easy. This is what we just did, basically. Oh, cleared. Easy. We just got to watch this parked car, though. This is what... See, if you pay attention right here, this is where they get you on this test. Is we cleared the... we cleared that line of sight with the cones on our right side. Right there. But they added this damn car... parked car on that fucking right turn, which of course is going to mess us up because now it's right here. So we gotta we can't cut it normally. But as you can see, I am a little too wide. I need to be closer on my left side to those cones on the left right here. That will help us with this problem. And we cleared it for sure, but yeah, that's where they trick you on that one. You think you're cleared because you just did it, but then boom, that car's right there. And then you're stuck. So we got it. That was GG right there. Okay. This turn is littered with several different obstacles, but it can be done with a button hook maneuver. Okay, well, we don't even know what the obstacle is yet because we can't see it. Okay, okay. And that problem is that right there, which pretty much simulates that parked car, but earlier. I guess that's what these this camera's for, huh? You can keep an eye on everything right there. We go into the parking lot. Once again, gotta have this tight turn. See, I'm not very smooth with it, but I'm still learning. Easy peasy. We gotta back up into this. Or are we pulling straight in? Are we nosing it in? Yep. We're nosing it in. Got you, bro. See, now we're learning how to go through the city streets, if you notice that. Teaching us how to go through some tight corners and tight streets, which is so crazy because when you're going through different states and you're going through small towns, country towns, like heavy, dense, populated areas, it's crazy to see the diversity of roads. Sometimes you have a couple lanes, pretty open. You have some opportunities. Other times you're fucking just locked into a tight scenario, you know? So it's pretty cool. All right, now we're going to have to learn how to go in and out. This one's pretty easy from what I remember because pretty comfortable with the trailer now, so I don't think this one should be too bad. Accelerate and drive around the barriers. That's kind of what we already did just with the trailer now. And a lot of these things kind of packed into one course here. Just got to keep an eye. Oh, I cannot believe I did not hit that. Got to keep an eye on that trailer because that back tire will clip. Oh, this one's hard. Oh, I think this is the final one. I remember this turn. Oh, that was too late. Bush life. Okay, now this one is crazy. I do remember this. Okay. So look at this scenario here. Look at this scenario. So this is hard. I do remember this. Right? You don't want to go too far though. Before we start correcting. Keep that right side close. Ride that right side. We should come out. How long that damn trailer is, bro. I was stuck on this level for so long, or this challenge for so long, I was doing like 30 through all of that. I did it so many times. I would just go into like third gear and just plow through all of that. And I would come through here at like 30 miles an hour to make this turn right here. I'll try. If I fail, I'll try to do it, but it is hard. I was just like YOLOing it, just sending it, bro. Because I was stuck on this. I had to play it so many times, replay it and replay it and replay it. Because I had never driven with a trailer ever, like even simulated. So it's definitely different. Now this is another pinch point right here. Well, they will get you on these. This messed me up too, because you're wanting to compensate here for this turn, which is extremely tight. So you have to hug the right side. But these the gray barriers right here, that little pinch point in between those two barriers right there is like the extreme, and that right there, your tires will rub on that and catch a failure real quick. So you got to pay attention to that right side, because we can't cut as far as we want right out the gate. We got to make sure that we go around those barriers, which we are very close to. Look at that inflatable thing in the background. See, I don't even think, are we going to hit these? See how close we are to that? See, it really, it sets you up for failure for sure. Because see, look at those tires, how close I'm getting to those. I might have to back up. Okay, we should be able to brush that right here. Oof. See what I'm saying, bro? That's crazy. That's crazy work. And then at this point, we just got to go forward. We need as much as that as possible. Damn. No, I fucked. I fucked up. See what I'm saying? It's tough. But what you can do when you're in a scenario like right here is you can, I don't know what the maneuver is called, but you can cut like this. Watch. I'll try to keep the trailer, I don't know any of the terminology, but I'll try to keep the trailer kind of in this position, but I'll cut the tractor like that, and that, going back to the cab, gives me so much more room to turn. This is the final turn, I think. It's a weird one. Look how close that is. Ooh. By a foot or two, probably less. Okay. Go. What is this one? Oof, this one's a weird one too. Okay, we're gonna have to go into that. Do I have a hotkey? I need to go in there and hotkey these. That's not the key I'm looking for. Oh, you actually see the thing move. Oh, wow. On the dash, that was crazy. Okay, okay. What was I thinking? We got to do it all over again. That's the crazy part about this shit, is you have to not fuck up. All right, watch this. this is recoverable. I forgot that turn. Oh my goodness, I'm kissing it. So no, this is gonna fuck me up. See if I do that. I don't know, what is that called? But jackknifing or something? There's a term for it. This is bad. I don't think this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. I think we're good. Double hairpin. I think we're good. Just make sure we clear that tire. We're good, baby. Didn't do it as quick as I wanted to, but... Ooh. I think that was good, bro. I think that lined good. Let's see. Let's test it. Let's send it. Did I get it? Fuck. Ah, that little edge right there. That damn edge right there. I think if I would have stayed... I think if I would have stayed with my momentum, I think I still actually have this. Nope, I'm in the wrong. I did have it. I did have it. I fucked up. Ooh. Way overconfident. Shit, I gotta be careful with those. I fucking kissed that stupid little fucking thing. Okay. Got you. Fuck no. I went way too short. Way too short. Look at that. I'm drove back. I feel confident I don't even need to look in that mirror. I don't even need to check that side mirror. I'm that confident. Damn right. That's right. That's right. Fuck. Not confident in shifting. That's right. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm locked in, bro. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna cut into it and break away like this. Should give me a little bit more room. If I hug the right side without tapping it, should change camera angles, but I'm being a little cocky here. Let's see. I think we... Oh! How, bro? We rubbed the tire on that. We had to. That was so close. The final hairpin is complex with almost no room to spare. Okay. All right, let's focus. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, that is a fucking crazy hairpin. What's even crazier is that little like peninsula thing, that corner sticking out with the two cones right there is diabolical. That's diabolical because once you hit, what is that? 1, 2, 3. Yo, thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you for the subscription. Those two right there are diabolical, bro. Because once you're around that corner, your back tires are fucking magnetized towards those damn cones, I guarantee you. All right. This is diabolical. All right. We definitely should be in another camera angle for this. We'll take it slow. We'll take it slow. Like I said, I'm thrown off because I don't have my gaze on. So I can't move the screen with my eyes. I have to actually... Those cones right here in front of us are diabolical. I don't think I'm... But see, that's the trick. Is you're wanting to go deep on this turn. The deeper we go into this turn, once we flip around and have to make that left right here, our tires are going to be... We don't want to hug that side because those are what those cones are there for. Fucking trap, dude. But, all right, let me change camera angles. I don't think I went deep enough. Definitely, I did not go deep enough. But I think we could get away with it. I think we can get away with it. I don't think we can get away with it. I don't think so. No, definitely not. See how diabolical those cones are, bro. Yeah, we're way too far out. I think exactly what I said was going to happen is about to happen. Even though we clear these cones, which I'm not. All right, we need to cut it even more. Nope, wrong way. I think we're fine. That little trick right there, I don't know what that's called. But... Okay, we just want to go wide so we don't hit those cones. Ah, we got this. Before I get cocky, hold on. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good. Watch these cones. dude, we're way on the other side of those. Yeah, it's tricky, but it's not too bad. But that's just because they allowed us to reverse. Honestly, that should be an instant fail, I would think. Let's make sure we don't hit nothing here. Why am I in this? Got me all confuffled. All right. Woo! There we go. Woo! Chapter 3 complete. Maneuvering with the trailer. Yo, Matthew, new subscriber here. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Whew, it's getting warm and hot up in this motherfucker. Yeah, man, I really wanted to go through the driving academy today and kind of see as far as I could get, because the last time I tried this, I got stuck. Not too far after this. I got stuck right up here. All right, so now we're going to be reversing with the trailer. Now, this is the block that I got stuck in, is when we had to reverse into that diagonal, reversing into the rest stop. I couldn't pass it. But I've had a lot more time on the road, so I'm interested to see if I'll be able to do it. All right, let's try our hand at reversing with the trailer. It's easier than it looks. You just need to be patient. What happened to the music? Where are we supposed to... Or are we just going up to the green? Where are we supposed to go? Am I tripping? Did I fuck up? Oh, I'm supposed to go over there, huh? Jeez Louise. I fucked that up. Make sure I don't hit those cones on the side. I'm all discombobulated. Yo, Matthew, the trailer should say Roadmaster on it. That'd be cool, huh? I do have the mod available. I just don't think any of the mods work in the Truck Driving Academy. But I do have the real world companies on. And it makes such a beautiful difference in the game. It just adds that level of realism that really puts a cherry on top of the entire experience. When you see Walmart, Shell, Coca-Cola, you see all of these companies. It's really cool. Okay, I messed that up a little bit, but see, now it's in my head. I already know I'm going to come up to a pinch point right now. I may not be able to pass. Reversing into a turn. Driver side turn. You can get a good sense of where the trailer is headed by watching the axles of the truck trailer. Yeah, this definitely like helps too. If you really pay attention to this as a newbie, this helped me a lot. Is to pay attention to the axles. I mean, see, this is what I was talking about earlier. You can really manipulate the trailer. Don't oversteer. That's my problem. You use that mod? Nice. Yeah, you play the game? Oh, nice. I'm new to it. I started playing in 1.57, and like literally that week it switched over to 1.58. So I've just been playing 1.58, and then now that new update dropped, I've had the game crash on me twice. I'm assuming that it's from a mod that's not compatible. But I'm very new to the whole thing. Don't oversteer, they said. Don't oversteer, they said. There's no way. I fucked that up. Oversteer. That's why you don't oversteer. Shit. I run the old school trucks on American Truck Simulator. What do you mean, like the retro old school trucks? Like, I haven't messed around with any. Oh, here we go. I remember this one. Yeah, I haven't messed around with too much stuff outside of a few like light mods. I tried like this Transformers. Like it was like a. I tried that truck and I was able to get the trailer, freaking Decepticon trailer, which was cool. But I wasn't able to. I didn't understand how to do the truck. I just didn't understand it. I didn't know if I had to buy the truck and then it was modded, or I don't know. Okay, so this is tight. The hard part is making sure that our right side, we don't hit nothing. Oh, we're pretty clear on the right side. If there was a parked car right there, it's over. It's over. I already failed. I've already failed. It's hard when I switch camera angles and then my controls are reversed again. See? Like, I messed, like, am I... Yeah, I failed. I gotta get a better start on that. I run the Kinsworth 600 to the Freightliner. Nice. I like this. This is the Mack truck I've been using on my career. This the Mack Pinnacle, I think. The one thing I don't like, the first truck I drove, I was able to sit and see my side mirror without turning, without looking. But on the Mack, it's like that side mirror is further out. So it's not in normal visible view. There was one truck where it's like I could see my side mirror just looking forward, and it was phenomenal. But now I hella highly rely on these front mirrors. Okay. All right. So this shit is where it starts getting pretty crazy. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, fuck. I fucked up again. You know what? I'm going to take that. I'm going to take all the space I need. I'm going to take all that space. How about that? How about that? The only problem, though, now is that now I'm really going to pop up on the curb right about now. But I think we have space. Yeah, the tires are wrong, but I'm still going to do it. I'm going to send it. Nah, see the tire. I did it. Oh my goodness. This shit's hard. This is where it all starts falling apart for me. The cab over K is at Kinsworth 100. Nice. How long you've been playing ATS? I think I have to go in hard. Like, cut that bitch right here. Right there. Nope, that was too much. Damn. Oh my goodness. 2 years. 2 years. Okay, bro. You really got me super discombobulated. See, I already fucked up. Sometimes, I'm telling you, sometimes you just need to send it, bro. Stop questioning shit. So I fucked up. I think I had it for a second. We got this. No, why am I going the wrong way? That damn light pole. That light pole scaring me. Oh. Oh, we done broke the power for the fucking electricity for the whole damn block. We breaking light poles and shit. That damn light pole is... Oh, that's not a light pole. Oh, yeah, it is. It does have electricity on it. Okay, like, that was pretty decent. I'm getting backwards. Look at that fucking sex, bro. That's sex. Woo! Done got penetrated. Done got penetrated, alleyway. I went the wrong way. Yeah, I got a lot to learn, bro. Am I gonna go I'm going the wrong way again. Because I'm doing it as if I'm in this perspective. I'm turning the wheels backwards. Confusing the shit out of me. All right, I think we're good. Dude, I'm doing it again. What is wrong with me? I'm hella backwards. Thanks for backing us up. Bro, what am I doing? Oh my goodness, bro. What is happening? Oh my goodness, bro. Send me back to the driving course. No, it's this way. No, I was wrong. Was I wrong? Yes, I was wrong. Bro. I keep oversteering. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm fucking spent, bro. Holy shit. You got the cats riding in your truck? Nice. Take your time backing up? Yeah. I'm going way too quick. Offset reversing maneuver. In this scenario, Your task will be to park in the space located next to you. There's not much room to maneuver, so you have to do a little extra work to get the trailer where you want. Now, if I do this from this perspective, it's pretty interesting. Let's see. I think I'm going the wrong way. Because I can't. Oh, that's right. I'd have to. Technically, I'd have to pay attention to this mirror. All right, but it's hard for me to see without my gaze on. This is why I'm very confused. Let's see here. Just gonna have to do this. Well, I failed already. Dude, that switching back and forth between the camera angles, like, I need to figure something else out, bro. I hate reaching over towards my mouse. Like, I have this locked in right here because I'm holding on to a suicide knob. And so I can easily hit this to go back into the cab, and I can hit this to go up here. But once I'm here, I have to grab the mouse, you know? It's... All right. There we go. Right position here. I fucked up big time. Jeez Louise, bro, I suck. Jeez. I keep oversteering, dude. I can't tell where I'm at on my... I can't tell. I don't know. Like, I'm having problems. Come on, bruh. Motorhome? Wait, you could drive motorhomes? When is that cars gonna come? I want to drive that Mustang. I am not, it's not clicking. I don't know. I need to take a quick break. I need to turn these fans on higher because, oh my goodness, bro. It's getting hot as hell up in this bitch. Here it is, bro. And here we are. This is the scenario. See, this is why it's increasingly getting harder and harder for me, because this is where my weakness lies. It's like I have locked down moving a trailer from the driving position, right? Turning left and right, like manipulating the trailer. But once I change camera angles and then I'm looking, it's like, but then I'm still steering from the cab, but the camera angle is, you know, looking behind. It's like all backwards. And then it throws me off. And then I'm like, wait, what? Wait, what? And I just need more time for the repetition to get stuck in my brain. So I don't even have to think about it. It's just like my hands automatically doing it. Peterbilt, nice. Drive in the snow? What do you do? Run a bunch of mods? What do you mean you drive in the snow? Is the hell? Drive in the snow? All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I gotta cool down for a second. All right. Let's see here. Let's go, baby. Yo, appreciate you, Matthew, for the sub. And thanks for stopping by. When backing in a truck stop, parking lot, back up 2 miles per hour. I got to slow down, man. I got to slow down. And here we go. Here we go. This is impossible. Honestly. The percentage or the precise limitations here or whatever is insane. It's insane. So we start by reversing. As you get closer, let the trailer walk closer to the parked trucks. This will help you turn into the spot when you reach it. No, it doesn't. Here we go. This is where it all starts falling apart. Start turning the trailer into the parking spot. Keep your trailer close to the truck on your driver's side. Keep your trailer close to the truck on your driver's side, as you'll need the space on the other side. And that's my problem, is that red and white barrier right there on your passenger side is insane. It's diabolical. You'll see it come into play here. Well, when I drive, it will. See, look at that precision is insane, dude. Look at all that room he has on his right side. See, I can't do that. You got to go in the right angle, really close to the first truck on your left, on the truck on the left. That's when you start turning the tractor, see? So it's like the trailer's like already in there. It makes it look so easy, bro, but it is not, dude. It is not easy, bro. It's next to impossible, in my opinion. So, like, what's crazier is, like, using your mirror for this. This is definite, like, staying in the cab's perspective for this is insane. Like, absolutely insane. No, not aligned. So something happened wrong right about, maybe right about here. Dude, it's diabolical. There's something that just doesn't click with me. I don't know if it's it's obviously positioning, right? Right, but it's, what I mean is, like, I think you really got to position yourself off the very beginning correctly, like way down here type shit. Like, it's gotta be, see, once I start fucking up the line though, I'm gonna start messing up. You gotta cut in front of that first truck at the right time. But you're either too close to one side or too close to the other side. See, I already messed up. I think I already messed up. So let me reposition here. I could just hit restart. Alright. I'm gonna keep an eye down here on our driver's side. And we really want to start, I think, cutting into, like, the grill of that truck. Because it's one of those things where it's like, it looks like you're gonna hit it, but you're far past it. I don't know. It's a trick. It's an eye trick thing. See, like that looks pretty good right now. That actually feels pretty good. But the problem that you start having with if you don't enter right is now the passenger side. So when you like reposition the truck, you'll see. Okay, I think we got to keep. Okay. So I don't think we cut enough. But we don't want to overcut. We just got to turn that back end in. I think we actually might clear that, but we'll come into the second part of the problem that I have. And now I'm getting confused. This is the problem right here. Is now it looks like we're good, right? But we're not. Because the truck needs to swing. And we have this barrier right here. This is the main problem I was running into, was this barrier. Because now I can't turn in. I can't turn in. That's why it's like it has to be set early. It is freaking hard, bro. This is no joke. If I get past this, I'll consider this stream legendary. Because this is not something I could easily do. I don't know how you're going to do that from inside the cab without having a camera angle like this. All right. See, the problem is, I think, which I already know I completely failed, but you can't really cut too fast, dude, because that's how you get into that second problem. You have to walk it in. So I'm way too close to that blue, but if we start cutting... no way. This is not going to work. I'm going to hit that truck. There's no way this is going to... There's no way. Oh my... Ah! Oh, shit. Yo, that was in... What was that? A covered wagon? Alright, let's try it with this camera angle. Because this might... I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to do it with this, but... Because I can't even tell which one I'm supposed to go in. You know what I'm saying? I don't... I don't know if I'm supposed to swing out in the beginning. I fucked up right there. What did I hit? There it is. See? That was the best I've done. But look at, I'm telling you, it's always that fucking border, dude. That's the bane of my existence, dude. That was pretty good attempt, though. Diagonal parking in reverse. Reverse towards a parking spot. Keep the tractor and trailers straight. Okay, I'm going to follow those instructions. Because that's what I was thinking. Do we have to swing out or something? So we say stay straight. As you get closer, let the trailer walk closer to the parked trucks. This will help you turn to the spot when you reach it. So at this point, you're saying turn or no? We're still straight. No, we're turning now. I think we turn late. Maybe one of my issues is I'd start turning too early. Because it seemed to stay pretty straight. Let's look at that marker and see if we can learn from that. We start turning when there's cones on our left. Is that actually there? Let's see. Yes, they are. Okay, what if that's actually a marker? So, if we stay straight. Oh no, there's second cones. Oh, there's 2 cones. Okay. So yeah, it's these cones right here. So if we stay straight and we start turning here. See, now I switch camera angles and I feel like I lost any sense of the direction of what I was doing. That's why it's dangerous changing camera angles. I don't know, I get confused. Okay, now once we start straightening out here, I feel like we're a little too far away from that blue truck. So we might be super close on the other end, which... No, I think we're good. I think there's an actual way, isn't there? Oh yeah, right here. So this right here will tell us exactly all the info we need. So I think we have to, at this point, balance out our turn and cut. It's gonna be close. Bro. Bro. This could be perfect or it could be fucked. Dude, I wanted to get it on the first attempt like that, but I fucked up. I don't know exactly where I'm at now. So this... I'm so close to tapping it. Okay, I gotta go forward. Oh my goodness, bro. Ah! Bro, get me out of here. Nice. Oh my god, there's another one. Blindside reversing. In this scenario, we'll look at blindside reversing the truck into a parking spot without the ability to look out of the window to see where you're going. You'll have to rely on your mirrors alone to get where you need to go. Mirrors and some camera angles. Oh. So the spots on my right. I turn left. Jackknifing. Yeah, that is a jackknife. Okay. This looks a lot easier than the last one. The last one was insane, bro. Too much. Game crashed. The game crashed. Ooh. Ooh. I didn't know we're almost done with the basic driving. All right. Oh my goodness. It looks like hell. Oh, I fucking went too far right there. I had it too, bro. No, did I go the wrong way? Shit. What? Where? Oh. Thought I had it. I think the initial time, I think I did have it. Starting to feel way more cooled down now. I blasted these fans. Try to talk close into the mic so it picks up my voice. Because if I try to talk anything like back here, anything like this, I have that background. It kills background noises to block out the fans. So I got to be right up on this motherfucking mic. Okay, so I think I have this down. I think I went too much to an extreme though. First. So, yeah, I totally fucked this one up. That's what jackknifing is. And we failed. I think that's what jackknifing is. Alright, come on, man. We might hit it. Send it. Jeez, I'm overcompensating so bad. I'm oversteering. Whew. Okay, just a few more. Reversing from 45-degree setup. In this scenario, we'll explore the 45-degree setup for reversing. I don't know what this is. In this lesson, we'll take a look at 45-degree parking when the situation permits. This is the preferred method by many for reversing into parking spots. By starting with the trailer already pointed where you want it to go, you'll have to do less maneuvering to get parked. This kind of setup also allows you to see further into the parking spot, allowing for increased visibility of where you're going. This should be easy. This should be the easiest one of these. Got this. What the fuck is wrong? Oh, I'm too far ahead. I don't understand. Am I not all the way in it or something? Okay. Using the knowledge you gained from previous scenarios, steer the trailer into the parking spot. Okay, should be easy enough. Go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A little overcompensated there at the end. But we're in. There we Damn. I think we're good. A little crooked, but we're here. Take it. Maneuvering in a tight space. In this scenario, you'll be tasked with turning the truck around in a tight space, which will require attention to your surroundings and smart use of space. In this scenario, we'll go over how to turn around in a tight space. We're going to turn around in an alley. You won't always have a lot of room for maneuvering the truck, and we'll have to adapt to less ideal situations. Drive through the alley towards the open area. On the left is another alley you must reverse into. Set yourself up however you wish with this in mind. It may be helpful to try and have the trailer pointed towards the alley before you start reversing. On the left is another alley you must reverse into. It's not much different than what we just did. It's just harsher. Definitely harsher. We can't even see that we can't even see into that alley we're turning into. See, like right there, I would hella oversteered. That's my problem. One of my problems is I'm hella oversteering. BarnCon, May 5th through the 9th. That's happening right now. Or is it the 10th? Oh, it's the 9th. Y'all want to go to BarnCon? Hello. Reverse and turn the trailer towards the alley, ensuring you don't hit anything on the right side with the tractor. Start reversing and turn the trailer into the alley. Stop in the marked area. So, turn away from the corner. Oh, I lied. I don't think I'm clearing that. Jeez. Kidding me? Woohoo! That is close. Hell yeah. One final challenge. One final test. Parallel parking with a trailer. In this scenario, we'll take a look at parallel parking with the trailer connected. Taking pictures with the dinosaur. Parallel parking with a trailer is a relevant skill for all truckers. Whether street parking in a big city or stopping at a rest stop in the countryside, it is something every trucker should know how to do. As you pass the parking spot, look carefully.
VR says, just line up and pull in. Easpen.
Easy peasy. What up, Crevo? As you pass the parking spot, look carefully to ensure there's enough room for the tractor and trailer to fit. I hope so. Here, we've ensured that you have plenty of room. Okay, observant. I don't even think well, I've never been this far in here, so I don't think I've ever attempted to parallel park with the trailer. Align yourself with the truck in front of the parking spot. Don't be too close to it. Keep some distance. I mean, I'm assuming it not too far off from a normal parallel parking. Away from the parking spot. The idea is to get the trailer turning into the parking spot right away. All right. Got this. Okay. So it'd be this way. See, this is where I start having issues, is when you have to stay in the other lines. But I think we're good. Oops, wrong way. Damn it. Oh. Kidding me, bro. I don't quite understand. This one's weird, bro.
Crevo Swings in VR says, you got the right idea. You got this.
Hell yeah. We went a little too far ahead there. It's a stop or something? What happened there? Oh, okay. I went the wrong way. I think I was just going too much of an extreme, you know? Too extreme there. I was cutting it too extreme and going too fast. There we go. Can't just shove it in, bro. Let's go. Yeah, boy. Chapter 4, reversing with the trailer. I did not think I was going to get past that one I was stuck on, bro. That's crazy work. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, what? Final exam? Part 1. The final exam awaits you, where all the skills you've learned from the previous scenarios will be put to the test. We'll take a drive around the entire training center to see how well you've learned the situations you've encountered so far. Once you've completed all sections and maneuvers, you'll be one step closer to calling yourself a skilled trucker. I was just going to call myself a trucker. Oh, look at the guys fishing in a boat. That's cool. Welcome to the first part of the final exam. Here, we'll see how well you've learned to drive a truck after your time at the academy. He's out there casting. That's tight. Go fish with that guy. Hey, pick me up in your boat. Oh, that's the first time I've never seen this type of like a pond or like a lake or anything like that. Like I've never seen this. That's tight. I love seeing the different scenarios and the different landscapes. Look at that plane driving in the back, flying in the background. That's so tight. First, you'll attach the trailer. Once coupled, you'll drive the truck around the entire test route. Okay. Damn, this is going to be pretty tight. Yo, vibe up, baby. Woo! Dude, this is the game, man. Like, if I had more free time and I wish I had a more powerful PC, bro, I'd get lost in this game, dude. Like, I'm telling you, like, the main game, the open world, do what you want, take jobs. Like, it's crazy. Like, obviously, at the end of the day, you're just driving from point A to point B. But it's tight. It's interesting. Look at the mailboxes and stuff. Trash. American flag out there. Yeah, I think I was in Springfield, Missouri. The last place I was in Springfield or somewhere around Missouri or something like that. And it was filthy, bro. There was trash everywhere and shit. I was like, what the hell? There was like trash on the side of the road and shit. All right, so it's just the final exam. There's nothing else you got to tell me, right? Like, let's just go, bro. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's do the damn thing. Back at it like a bad habit. Where is our trailer? Oh, look at that guy's fishing over there. We got a boat right here, bro. Hey, that guy's waiting his turn. He's got to go next. That's tight. Oh, well, I pulled in wrong, didn't I? Jeez Louise. You want to know something really crazy, too? Is that, like... Watch this. Oh, killed me. All right, so... The windows, you can roll the windows down. Check this out. I can stop it anywhere I want, and then you can roll it back up. And it's tight too, because like when you're on the freeway, it's just like real life. Like that shit gets super loud. But then you get to roll this down, so we can get some fresh air. And you hear the sounds come in and shit. You can hear the truck a lot more too. All right. See, it's really loud with the windows down. The roads have been closed for testing purposes. You may choose to obey or ignore traffic signs as you see fit. Hey, there's a dispensary. Oh my goodness, really? Oh, this might be the end of our show here. Huh? Good. Mm-mm. Bro, if we make... I'm sending it. We might make it right through this. Oh my goodness. Ah, it's gonna rub. It's alright. We'll have to restart. Oh, damn. Interesting. This is crazy. This is cool. I love this game, dude. Dude, I'm so excited for Forza 6. I haven't even watched all the trailers. That's my new meta. I know I've talked about it on the channel before, but that's how I stay excited for things. I went and saw Mortal Kombat 2 the other day. Went on opening night. Went to go watch it in 40X. And it's the same thing. I only watched the first trailer for that. All of the like nostalgic choose your characters, like I seen it for like a second and I clicked off, but like the full second trailer and all the other like teasers and stuff like that, I never even watched it. I didn't watch the second trailer until after I watched the movie. Because I think I just like to stay excited. I don't want to see everything before I go. You know, that's why I'm super excited for Forza, because I've only seen a little bit, and it's just like I'm already ecstatic. I made that purchase last night. So I'm excited to play some Forza. Oops. I mean, I guess we could have our hazards on, huh? Wouldn't help, or wouldn't hurt. Oh. Shit. That might be your failure. Took that wrong. Damn, this is gonna be rough. We haven't even seen any problematic spots either yet. It's all about enjoying the drive. That's what I think the big disconnect is with a lot of people, when it's like, why would I just want to drive a car? I have to drive a car in real life. I don't know, man. It's about enjoying the drive. Like, if I've always loved driving. When I was young, funny enough, one of my dreams was like I wanted to become like a stunt driver. I've always loved driving. So that's always kind of been there, and why I have come to love these games and these types of experiences. But like the ability to drive a big rig like this, bro, like obviously if you don't walk down that path in life, like you're not gonna ever drive a big ass truck like this. And it's kind of it takes you back to like being a kid, right? When I was young, I loved construction vehicles, you know, bulldozers and this and that, and you like big trucks and all this kind of shit. And then when I got older, I just kind of stopped caring. But getting back into stuff like this is kind of like, I feel like a kid again. I'm like, oh, big truck. I want to drive a big ass truck. I want to go fucking 80 in a big ass truck and swerve through traffic, and my intrusive thoughts are kicking in. Like, that shit's fun as fuck. All right. Focus. Focus. See if I could actually beat this. This is going to be rough. I'll probably be on this for a minute. Oh, I did it again. I was not paying attention. I think we're good, though. Maybe not. Nope, not that second one. Failure. Yeah, this is rough. We got to really... This is one of those scenarios in gaming. Well, obviously, a lot of this is. The slower we go, the faster we'll beat this. I was going to take a shortcut. Let's go. Got this. Okay, I forget about, like, how far can I drive off this before I get failure? Okay, let's see here. Where? The side? Oh, it was a back axle, that back tire. This is gonna be rough. I gotta get in the zone. Went off the path. Can you save states in here? I don't think so. Like if I hit start, no, you can't save at all. I think that there is a setting or something like that I seen or something. I think there is like a setting you can turn on where you can save in the middle of these. I could be wrong. Maybe it was a mod. I feel like I've seen it somewhere. Y'all want to drive over to that red barn over there. Have lunch with the Kents. Okay. This is a big problem right here. Let's take it slow. So that I definitely went over, so that's good. I cleared that. It's definitely a lot tighter than I thought. So we'll just take everything real slow. I've been driving way too fast all night. I just been wanting to drive, that's why. See how much more room I have. Oh, I was going backwards. See how much more room I have right there? Just gotta watch this damn post. I'm hugging it maybe a little too close. Oh, going backwards. Look at that. That is so tight. I mean, I do have a lot of space on the right. But then it gets eaten up right here. Oh, no. Yep. See right there? Look at that. Almost hit that box. Oh, damn. Look at this light. Look at this pole to our left right here. It is just obstacle after obstacle. I like how it's all real world shit, though. You know, most of it. These, what the hell? Were they fucking rioting on this block or what? It's all boarded up and for sale. Oh, fuck. I was trying to use my mouse to turn the fucking... I forgot what I was doing. Okay. You can relax for a bit as you drive down the main road. Look at Coca-Cola. See that? Oh, no. Yeah, it is Coca-Cola. FIFA World Cup. See, you only see stuff like that with the mods. Okay, God. Oh, my goodness. What am I doing? Okay. Look at that old... Look at that old gas station. It's all boarded up. There's trash all over the place. All right. Oh, my back's killing me. How long we been live? 4 hours? Dude, it felt like it's 8 hours. Okay. Now we're obviously, what, going to the right? There are some sharp turns onto and off of the service road. See, like, what I did is, most times I wouldn't even be able to do that because there was oncoming traffic or there's a car there. That was a tight turn. But I don't know how much... I think we could have went into that whole dirt area without being failed, but I think the grass is the qualifying or the dequalifying factor or whatever. Oh, wow. This is sharp right here. Easy peasy. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Let's take this slow and exaggerate all of our big turns like a snake. Exaggerate that. Let it breathe. Oh, the right side. Fuck. It was the left side when we cut back in. Fuck. That one, I see. That one was tough. This is only the first part of the final exam. I knew that was too close. I knew that was too close. I'm gonna turn my gaze back on. I don't remember what it was on. Fuck. Way better. Yeah, I was crippling myself not having that. I don't know why I cut in right there at the end. See why you don't drive fast in a truck? Oh, shit. Mother sucker. All right, let's test this dirt path out right here and see if it gives us a fail. Because I think we're fine. Nope, we are not. Now we know. Yes, sir. All right. Just one obstacle at a time. But we gotta learn what we can and cannot get away with. See, it seems like we could drive on the dirt on this one. So that's what I just don't I don't like when it's like, oh yeah, you can go off road right here, but you can't go off road right here. But there's nothing telling you that. But it did define it as a sharp turn, so that's why I was thinking that we weren't going to be able to get away with that dirt, because why is it calling a sharp turn if we could? It's an easy turn with the dirt, but I fucked up. I don't think this is recoverable. I'm going for it. Wow. Oh. Oh, we're good. Damn. Whew. Some of these turns are so tight. Pretty good. Barely went into the dirt. That was good. All right. So we're back at that damn that snake area. Oh, we got to get through this. Oh, don't go too far. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, I was being way too cocky last time, but this is like I said, like I think you maybe hold on, bro. Do I go straight through this? It's narrow, but I think I could go straight through it, which would leave. I think that's. All right, let's test this. We have a way to test the science. I think we could go straight through this. Maybe not. It's wider on the right, but the right's going to get us into trouble in the second step. Wait, do we back up through here? Wait. No, because it says forward in there. I think that may be the end right there. Because I was thinking if we stay right and if I go around the right side of that pole, but then pull to the left, I could easily back up. I guess we could try. Oh, approaching reversing section. It says it right there. Because I was like, that would work easy, but those arrows. Okay, yeah, that's easy. All right. We got this. What up, boys? Break time. All right, let's see here. This is too easy. Oh no, it continues. That's not the end. Stop in the sectioned off area. Prepare to reverse. It's not giving me. Okay. Don't fail me, because you didn't tell me. You didn't give me a box. It says setting up for reverse, but there's no box. It's gonna fail me. It didn't checkmark the box. Oh! Oh! What am I doing? I don't think I'll be able to do this today. Oh, man. This would make for another good stream, though. I'll leave for the final exam for later. I'll leave the final exam for later. We'll do that. Let's go jump in and do a job real quick so I can show you the real world. Welcome to the real world. Whew. Damn. Yeah, we have our final exams. Crazy. And that's just the basics. Then we go into, it's not as long, it's shorter and shorter, but truck driving proficiency. Hone your truck driving skills with new scenarios in more challenging conditions. And then that final one is insane because it's a double trailer. So you have two trailers. Reversing, I can't. I have driven them. Like I've hauled double trailers in the game, but I can't. Once I start having to back up, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. All right, we'll jump into our career mode here. And this actually wasn't my main profile. My main profile is actually linked to the company's website and everything like that. But this was a test profile that I ended up testing with my company Nostalgia today. But yeah, this is my test I just played. That's why it says J2D1. We are in Missouri. And but we almost have $200,000, but we are still in debt because we owe the bank and shit like that. So there's all kinds of stuff to do. We have our job here where we manage. Oh wait, did I pay off my stuff? Let's just get on the road. So the last time I had played the other night, oh, it's saved right here. I almost ran into that guy. We're at the gas station. So this is my truck right here that I've been customizing, which is the same truck that we were just driving. It's just customized. Where's the service center? I think it's over there. So yeah, we got our check engine lights are all on, service lights are on. Yeah, I literally dumped the whole trailer. I flipped that bitch. I was all jacked up. Are we? We'll get gas here. Oh yeah, we're already on a full tank. All right, so I think the service center is right here, Ryder. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right. That should cost me 10 grand. That wreck cost me 10 grand. All right, but our damage is down to 0. And here you can also, this is where you can basically customize your truck. And it gets deep. Very deep. It gets pretty deep. You can really come in here and start customizing everything. You can get in here in the interior. You can customize, like right here. I have this wood grain fragrance. I got some marble lights. I got my cowboy hat. I got my bag because I'm on the road, and then I got my invoice or whatever. I have the I put the suicide knob exactly where mine is in real life on my wheel. So like when I'm turning the wheel, like the suicide knob like matches it identically. It's really cool. I customized all this in here with the premium one. And then you can really get in here and customize like individual things in here. It's all visual for aesthetics. Oh shit, I didn't know I could put a mirror right there. Looking straight down. Oh wow. All right. Well, I want the other side too, Buster. Can I not have that other side? Ooh. Classics. A lot thinner. Okay. We'll do that. Oh shit, you can... Oh, it changed both of them. I didn't know you can customize the bed. What the hell? Back panels? A hockey stick? You can put a guitar back here? A fishing bag. All right, we'll put our guitar here. Truck, yeah. Truck magazines. It's the ATS game box. Yo, Fisherman magazines. That's tight. All right, so what we're going to want to do here is... I think that's my... my main map here. So we are in Springfield. Now what we want to do is it the freight market? Yeah. So we'll pick a nice long drive here. So we can go from... No. We want to click Springfield jobs. Damn, the Springfield jobs suck. All right, we'll do something like this. Whoa, look at that. I've never seen that haul before. It's 3 semis. Look at that's crazy. That's interesting. Where is that from? So Springfield, Missouri to Kansas. We'll do a little bit of a longer drive. We'll go into Nebraska. I don't think I've been in Nebraska at all. I don't know, though, to be honest. I just been driving. Started off in California. I bought a... See, I haven't even been to some of these cities. I've only been to the cities that are the larger ones. All right, we'll do this one.
Time to get the job done.
Okay. So we're going to be doing a job for these people right here. Oh, next to Boeing. Yeah, there's all kinds of shit. So there's rest stops, gas stations. I forgot exactly what that one is, but basically like the question marks, that could be like an employment center or a new like truck retail spot, like a truck outlet. So you can buy new brands of trucks or new versions of trucks or hire new people. And those things are everywhere. Like every town basically usually will have like a question mark. And so you want to go there, like Peterbilt. Like going there will probably open up the opportunity to purchase different Peterbilt trucks. So that's one of the reasons you want to explore. You want to drive around. So the yellow is where we've explored, where these are the roads we've driven. All the white is what we haven't seen, and this is all of America so far. They're going out east out here, and we got some stuff up here too. I heard that one of the tricky issues right now is all of these have been DLCs, and they're pretty large states. But some of these states in here, I think they'll bundle states together. So like it won't just be this little thing. It'll be this and this. You know, it'll be this, and this, or this. It'll be kind of together, I think, because they're a lot smaller. And the fact that the game is already at like a 1-to-20 ratio, some of these small areas is going to be really interesting on how they do that. Because it's different than these larger states out here where they had a lot of space. Like Texas, California has a lot of open space. And look how congested it gets in here. You can just kind of see it. Really open in a lot of these areas. And then it just gets congested in this area. Look at this. It's going to continue to get like that worse and worse and worse as we go to the East Coast. I think I'm missing maybe two of the newest DLCs. So I don't have every DLC. I think there may be 1 or 2 states that I don't have. I think they have a state or 2 down here. Maybe this one is available. That's why it's grayed out like that. That one and this one. I think those are the 2 states. And I don't know exactly. I don't know fucking
Let's do this.
I don't know all my states like that, so. Been a long time since I was in elementary school. I tell you what. All right, so let's oh no, we're not going far. All right. All right. Let's get on the road.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
My bad. All right. Finally, get on some open road. Let me in, fool. The beauty about my Moses stocks is I can just set cruise control, just like in a real car. So I can see the speed limit right there on the navigation screen. We're supposed to be at 60, so if we go down to 60, cool. Now we could get busted by a cop. We could get speeding tickets. So there's
Keep left.
there's realistic traffic infractions. Another thing that's really tight is that there's all kinds of emergencies, crashes, wrecks, like I've seen a plane crash on the road. And so what happens is when you're locked into a route, the beauty of a surprise is, there's the road's blocked. Now you have to reroute your long haul to get around and get back on your normal route, right? So you have a lot of those scenarios that you find yourself in.
Exit right.
But the cruise control is phenomenal, dude. Oh, it's so good.
Turn right. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
So in scenarios like this, all right, thank you. It's funny too, is you'll find truck drivers usually, it's interesting. I don't know if the game is designed like this, but truck drivers will usually let you do what you got to do. Cars don't give a fuck.
Turn
They don't give a shit. They'll ignore your ass just like IRL. All right, so we pulled in to our employer here, and we're going to do a freight job. I think it's a freight job. So, boom. Now, we can choose. I've never really gotten into all of these other things. The cargo market, I think, is when you are hauling your own trailer, flatbed, anything like that, whatever you have. So you can, there's a whole market. You could buy all types of trailers, short trailers, long trailers, flatbeds, different. It's all kinds of things, bro. I'm telling you, it's deep, deep, deep shit. And then you can take that and go get jobs specifically designed for that. I'm pretty sure that's the cargo market. So that's if you're already hauling a trailer. What I've been doing, what I've been enjoying is the freight market. So I'm just running my tractor. I'm just running the truck, and then we're using their trailers, right? So something with that is if we damage that trailer, we get docked our pay because it's not our trailer. External contracts, I don't know what this is. Oh, this is when your World of Trucks profile. That's what I have on the other one. That's, I don't know. That's like I guess you would say ranked contracts. I don't know. Okay, we only have the 2 opportunities, which this is the one that we GPS'd. I think that's why this is the one we had. So select trailer, take job. What do you mean select trailer? I didn't know we can change this. Wait, what? I didn't know we get to choose like that. I always just click check job, take job. Okay. All right. Your cargo is ready to be loaded. So we got to pull up over here and attach the trailer. And then the strategy starts. We have to figure out how we're going to do the job. And another thing we didn't even check is the weight capacity and all that shit like that, because I don't really give a fuck. I usually do it based off of money. If it takes me longer to get there, it takes me longer to get there.
Ready to roll.
Okay. Now, before we go, a couple things to check is our gas. We're still pretty much on a full tank. And one thing we have to check is, so we have a lot of these, I have these F function buttons on my wheel here. And I just got to figure out which ones are which here because I haven't played in a couple weeks. All right, so I need to find, I have a, do I not have that button? I think my buttons got messed up with the update. I had to have, like, what? Okay. Well, it's one of these buttons. Yeah, you could use fake mirrors. I don't use those, though. Oh. Maybe I can see it on my map. Well, you could have like the map pop up as a widget. It's in the widget menu. Isn't there a widget menu? Right here. Navigation. Swear I have a button to, okay, right there. Yeah. Oh, I just had it disabled. So this on screen navigation, which is behind me right here, that tells you when we need to sleep. So what happens is we have 35 hours to get, we have 35 hours to do the job. If we drive straight there, it's going to take us 14 hours, basically. It's 779 miles away. And we have to sleep in 12 hours. So we're going to have to sleep before we get there, obviously. What happens is you start getting tired and your character starts yawning and the screen starts dimming and you start like nodding off. You have to pull over at a rest stop and get rest. And you will also get a ticket. So like once you get into that state when you're not sleeping, if a cop passes you or whatever, you'll get a ticket for like driving tired and all that shit. So what we're going to want to do is look on a map here and we're going to see our route. So we're going to go through Kansas City, Lincoln, up into Alliance. Okay, so what we're going to want to do is say about halfway there. So let's look at Lincoln. We're going to want to get gas and we're going to want to sleep. So right here in Lincoln. But another thing this is what I always do, is because I'm still very new to pulling the trailers, is I pay attention because some of these spots will get you into some weird sections. So what I like to do is I like to do kind of what I call a drive-by. Like that one would be easy accessible, but some of these are really small, like this. This I would have to turn, I would have to literally make a left across oncoming traffic. And then I'd be stuck in this little area and I might have a super long trailer. That's not what I would want to do. So this area right here, there's a lot of space. So we'll go right here. So in Lincoln, we will stop and get gas, go to sleep. And if we get any trouble along the way, there's also a service station. So we'll fix up our truck too. And that's about halfway. And once we're there, we'll be good. We'll like sleep after the job or whatever we have to do, you know?
Drive safe.
But this is a pretty short trip. I personally enjoy the long hauls where you have to strategize multiple stops along the way. Multiple stops. And you got to pay attention, like I said, to the locations, if you can get in and out depending on the trailer you're hauling. It's pretty tight. This is what I like. One of the things I like most about the job, or most about the game, is the logistics side of it. Speaks to my inner nerd, you know? I like all the numbers and shit. And I could definitely see that our headlight mod, I don't think, is quite working since this new update, because it's not even showing the headlights on the ground. So yeah, that mod definitely is not working correctly, but that's okay. I had noticed that earlier, because the headlights are a whole vibe in this game, especially when it gets dark. The running lights, it's just like you ever driven on the freeway at night, you know, or before the sun comes up. Some trucks have all the running lights and shit looks all tight and shit like that. It's got the same vibes. All right, we want to make sure we can get out of here, so that's just going to be to our right here.
Turn right.
Damn it.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Oh, dude. I was going in behind you, but thank you. You just bank took their deposit, so we got to get over.
Keep left.
This guy,
And then turn
this guy's
left.
not gonna let us over, so we're gonna cut this bitch ass off. What's up, punk bitch? I'll cut your ass off, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Turn left.
Fucking with the wrong one, bro. Dude, that's how a lot of truck drivers are, bro. They're just like, bro, test me, bro. Fucking with the wrong one. I'm telling you, dude, I can play this shit all day.
Keep right. And then exit right. Exit right. Keep left. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
I personally would have major anxiety attacks if I was in a state that I've never driven in. I'm hauling a big ass trailer. People are cutting me off. I can't figure out where to go. Like, imagine motherfuckers back in the day, bro, before like grabbing even Google Maps. Because I grew up in an era where like we printed off directions off of Google Map type shit. When GPSs were still not really a thing. They were there, but not everyone had them accessible, you know? I can only imagine just like back in the day, like you're going off of like actual fucking regional maps. Driving state to state. You don't know where the fuck you're going, bro. Off of road signs and big ass old school maps. Like, that's crazy. Feeling that feeling of being lost. You don't know what turn is up ahead. You don't know if you're gonna get stuck. Like, that's just what the crazy thing is. Like, all of the things that could go wrong is crazy. But then again, I'm sure people would love it because of that. Like, I want to get into the shit and then get out of it. Some people like that shit. Yard work doesn't have to be hard. Where I'm tired of yard work, bro. I've been doing it for like a month and a half. I did it more yesterday. Tired of yard work. Summer's hitting now, but I've gotten everything in line, and we had our big renovation. So that's gonna slow down, which is gonna be nice. Give me more time to play the keyboard or stream more. See, we're speeding right now, but I don't care. Oh, we're slowing down big time. What's going on here? Watch out! Whew. That could have been a disaster. See what I'm saying? I love that type of shit. Calculated risks, calculated precision. Oh, now I'm swerving. Now I'm swerving. A lot of green. Where are we? Oh, shit. Oh, wow. That's Tyler. There's a boat out there? Oh, that's cool. Man, get out of here, bro. Bro, we hauling, bro. Yo, that is cool. Bro, get out of my way. We out here. Pork Chop Express, motherfucker. Last night, I got my 7-day free trial for Dolby Atmos, and now I have my whole PC. I have my whole PC set up to where my headphones only, the output to my headphones, is set up in Dolby Atmos now. The one reason I've never even...
Right.
Kansas City, baby. Let's go. I've never entertained the idea of setting up Dolby Atmos is because I thought it was a monthly subscription, because I tried to click on it before. And I thought it was $15 a month. It's just $15 one-time purchase. I got to pull in for a vehicle inspection. So, life of a trucker. All right, so we got to pull into the weigh station, which a lot of this stuff is kind of, you know, it's kind of like LARPing. I've had to do this before in real life, but a lot of this stuff is LARPing. We just got to kind of play this out. We have to come here, sit on the scale, they weigh us, and then we just drive through. So it's nothing like too crazy. But the fact that you still have to do it is cool, you know, because you're just role playing. And if we would have drove past it, we would have got a fine. 62,000 pounds. 62,500 pounds. Watch out, firefighters. I'm coming in hot. Oh, I almost hit you. That was my fault. I'm cutting you off. Fuck. Get out of the way. Fuck you.
and then keep right.
See, this right here would give me anxiety because I don't know where to go.
Keep right.
Berkeley.
Keep left.
It's Ty. You see the graffiti under the underpass. I was a little late. Whoa, what is that? Oh, is this a bridge? Oh, Retro Arcade. Let's go there. Hope I wasn't supposed to turn right. Oh, look at that. There's a hot air balloon in the sky.
Keep left.
Kansas City International Airport.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Illinois? Louisiana? I think Louisiana was the newest update or a DLC. That's one. I know that's a state I don't have. Pretty sure. Now I think by default the game does max your speed at like I think in most states at 55. I could be wrong. I think I have a mod on that adjusts the rules to allow us to drive faster, but still stay under like a legal limit. It just raises the legal limit, so we could drive faster. So we could drive 70 without getting a ticket, still being safe. Because I think just base game, yeah, you're just stuck at 55. And I'll be honest, it's just a little too slow. Like if you want to go full simulator mode, like full simulation, no exterior cameras, locked into your cockpit, apparently you can get out of your truck and walk around. I've never done that. I don't know how. I don't understand the concept of that. But I don't know if that's built into the game to where not using external cameras. Maybe sometimes if you're backing up a trailer, you have to actually get out of the truck, go and look at where you are. That's what I was thinking. I don't know what the whole walking around the truck is. I don't quite understand it. But apparently it's a thing. Yeah, how much, like, ooh, see that construction, ooh, that construction right there. Put it down to a 1 lane. All kinds of stuff happens like that. Could put you behind on your route. Could make you late for the delivery. Throw you off entirely. I love how the force feed.
And then exit right.
I love how the force feedback feels when you hit those bumps on the side like that. It's tight.
Exit right.
It's hella just like real life.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Old 76 ball. I don't even think they have those up anymore. I don't know. When's the last time I seen one? Where the hell are we going? The game is just so much, it's so much more full of life. With the vegetation on, you can see the flowers and just the trees and the shrubs looks so much fuller and just full of life. So oh, Nebraska. So I take that performance hit. I make sure I turn it on so I'm not getting my max frames, but I like the way it looks.
Go straight on and then keep right. Keep right, and then continue straight on. Go straight on.
Got a half a tank. beautiful countryside. Look at the horses. Ah, horses always put a smile on my face. I fucking love horses. A horse is my spirit animal. When most people are dog lovers, I love horses. Me and this dude are straight mobbing. We're both breaking the law. We're both speeding. I wonder who, if we drive past a cop monitoring us, I wonder who'd get a ticket. Of course, me, my bad luck. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know. Yeah, the mod isn't working for our headlights, or we would see headlights right here. Like, you would see it. But all the headlights are pretty much turned off on all of these vehicles. As far as the projection of light in front of the vehicles. I wish I could get in front of this guy though, but damn. Come on, bro. Watch out. I definitely ain't passing you on this turn. That would have been a diabolical. It's starting to get dark, the sun's setting, and we don't have fucking lights. That's not good. We're gonna have to save it. Turn that mod off. I'm swerving, bro. Officer, I have not had anything to drink. This dude's like, get off me, bro. He's brake checking me and shit. Fuck you. Beatrice! Beatrice!
Keep right. And then
What?
continue straight.
Welcome to Beatrice. What the hell? My inner Dante is tingling.
Keep right. And then turn right.
Beatrice? What the fuck? Finally, we get
Turn
away
right.
from that dude.
Go straight on.
Ooh, look at that big ass church. That's tight. Big old stone buildings. Love it. And then you just have a disgusting Walmart. Oh, Wells Fargo. SCS Banking. That's the developer. SCS. Lincoln. Oh, we should have pulled over. Where is our, okay. Look at that plane. Oop, wrong. Okay, we're coming. Yeah, Lincoln is where our rest stop is. Okay. So we could take a break and change this mod. Because it's obviously nighttime. Or we're probably going to sleep through the nighttime, though. We could check on how tired we are. We got 4 hours until we start passing out. So we're good. We timed that pretty well. I like those classic mirrors. They're a lot slimmer. Not so bulky. I want as much visibility as I can get. Yeah, we do not have headlights. This is not well.
And then exit right.
Right. Right.
Exit right.
West O Street. Let's get it. Let's go. Oh. Downtown
Turn
Lincoln.
left.
Shit. I was trying to get a cool shot. But like I say, anytime I mess with a camera and it just messes what direction I'm steering in all up. But yes, I've been noticing one thing I want to talk about on another stream is that, like, bro, I have fixed so much stuff on my PC. I was using mono audio this entire time.
Go straight on.
I've had Windows locked into mono, so I haven't even been listening to a stereo sound in anything when my PC is on through my headphones. Everything has been in mono. I have not even been listening to stereo. And it's funny too, is because I've been playing a lot of Call of Duty, yeah? And one thing I've been complaining about is like how trash the footsteps are in that game. Why were you slowing down? Yeah, fucking reverse and get out of my way.
Turn left.
I've been wondering why the footsteps are so bad. It's because I had it in mono. Now that I have it in Dolby Atmos, it's crazy. Dolby Atmos is fire. But I've been noticing as I've been playing this, that when the cars drive by, it's on my left side or on my right side. I can hear the sounds when I roll down the windows more directly from my left or my right. It's tight. I didn't know if my shit was green. I was not paying attention. Yeah, it sounds good in Dolby Atmos. Dude, what? We gotta stop. Oh yeah, we're stopping right here. We gotta get some headlights. Headlights, not headlights. Headlights. When I talk to the stupid AI, the AI, oh, there's a cop right there. Flash you. See, the lights are there a little bit. Could barely see them though. When I talk to the AI, it often doesn't understand the exact word I'm saying because, like, my nose is always plugged. My nose is always plugged, and I be talking like this. Headlights, not headlights. Yo, Prime. Yo, are you done, bro? Did you let the whole world drive by? Come on, man. Thank you. Shit. We got an Aldi truck. Can't see shit without headlights. Turn on my brights. All right. We're going to go right through here. Let's see here. Okay. So if I just do that, we'll go over here in system. We'll drop a save on that. And what we're going to do is we're going to go out here to the title screen. And our active mods. So what we're having an issue with. Wait, I don't even have a headlight thing. I thought I did. Oh, look at that. Enhanced LED traffic safety signs. That's cool. Does your blinker not work or what? Get off your head. Get your head out of your apps. Turn signals the original instant message. What the fuck? That's cool. Oh, look at here's the buses. I don't think this is gonna work, but oh, this is not gonna work. See, this is another thing is I don't know how to use old mods because if it doesn't run on the newest one, you know, like what the fuck. All right, so let's see here. So we have headlights, realistic vehicle light mod. So we'll try this. So we'll activate it. I don't quite know where it goes because I know you're supposed to have them in certain priorities. And like the game doesn't give you any. Maybe right here. All right, we'll try it. See if we can get some headlights. We can finish this job. See what happens.
Time to hit the road.
Hmm. This is another thing that I understand about mods and why I really don't fuck around like I am right now is because like once you load into your a career with a mod and then you, like it's like forever there. I don't know, dude. It's weird. I don't know why we can't.
Here we go.
Why we can't get our fucking lights working. It's got to be something to do with this update. Like, they're there. But it's not showing the light on the ground. It's not showing it at all. But that's fine. We'll finish this out. Hopefully, what time is it? Hopefully I don't... Like, I don't have to... The sun is setting, right? Or is it rising? Whatever. Should be able to fucking sleep right here. Like, why isn't it recognizing this spot to sleep? Like it did for a second. Like, what the fuck? Oh, look at that plane take off. I've been wanting to play Microsoft Flight Simulator so bad. And now you're just playing games with me, bro. $8 p.m. to 6 a.m. Oh, we got light. Perfect. Jeez, we got lucky. Okay, we got... Why does it say we only have a half a tank of gas? Oh, we didn't fill up yet. That's right. Oh, I hit a truck. I hit a truck with the trailer. My bad. Oh, I hit and run. Why am I keep...
Turn left.
Oh, I know why I keep
Keep right. And then continue straight on.
keep getting pushed back.
Go straight on.
Wait. Oh, I'm blowing the red. Wait, what? It's because I keep pressing, it keeps pushing my chair back when I press on the brake.
Keep left. And then exit left. Exit left.
See how that truck got over for me? That was tight. Is that a UFO in the sky? What the fuck is that in the sky? Got cut off, bitch. What is in the sky? A UFO? I think there is actually UFOs in this game, by the way. Funny enough. That's got to be a UFO, bro. What is that? I think when you go through, there's a specific part of Nevada you could go through. I don't know if you can go through like Area 51 area, but I know you can go through area or Nevada, I think Route 66 or something. You can see UFOs at a specific time of the day. If you're in a certain area or something, UFOs appear in the sky and shit. I've seen that on YouTube. There's a lot of like Easter eggs like around America like that. It's pretty cool. I don't know what kind of stuff, but there are these snapshot areas where like you're supposed to find them, park there, and you take a picture, and then it plays like a little cinematic that showcases that area, and it kind of like it's kind of like a little treasure unlock thing. State law, move over. My goodness, bro, what is happening? Clouds in the sky are beautiful. One of the first things with simulators that I fell in love with was the Skybox. The 4K Skyboxes in Assetto Corsa through Content Manager. Oh my goodness, dude. It's crazy, bro. I cannot wait to get back into Assetto Corsa. I might actually install that tonight and get back up to drifting. I might do some drifting tonight. Speeding kills. We're going the speed limit, even though we're way over 55. Whoa, what is this? I'm over here eating the microphone. What is this beautiful thing? What is this? That's cool. Never seen that. Archway. Archway. The Archway. Yeah, I love Assetto Corsa. I don't know how long it took me, but it took me months to learn how to drift. Months. Every day I get home from work, I could only really play it for about an hour. I would just jump on Assetto Corsa. Fucking just try to drift. I would watch so many videos. I had a couple buddies like trying to teach me the science behind it. And I use like the real world understanding of drifting, and because it is a car simulator, you know, you can't just press a button and the damn thing drifts like a video game. You have to drift it like IRL. It's crazy. And once I got that fucking feeling, addiction. It felt so good. It's so much fun to fucking drift, dude. I just became addicted to drifting. And now, when it comes to like Assetto Corsa and Forza, Assetto Corsa is way better. But Forza is just kind of, it's more game-like. Like I said, it's more arcadey. Got a way station here. But Forza is fun when racing.
Recompute.
But I also like just Forza. I'll just free drive. I'll just drive around and explore. And like I'm not even playing. Most of my time in Forza was never actually racing or doing any quest-based thing besides beating the story real quick. I would just drive. That's all I like to do. I would just turn on Forza and just drive. Turn on Assetto Corsa and I just drift. That was my thing. If I want to drive like back roads and hit highways and shit like that, I would play Forza. If I wanted to just drift, I would just jump on Assetto Corsa. And now, in that mix, I have American Truck Simulator. So this is like long hauling and stuff like that. These long freeway drives, inner city strategies with the small roads and managing the truck and your business and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Customizing your truck and trailer. It's got a lot to love, man. Got a lot to love. Turn off those lights. This shit is hard to drive in. This reminds me of, This is how I always wreck when I try to drive in this camera. It reminds me of the, not as good as the, not as good as Red Dead Redemption 2, but Red Dead Redemption 2 had like this cinematic camera that I thought was genius. This is why I have this one touch button. I can jump right back into the cab. Now we're on an incline and the truck's slowing down, right? Because we're on an incline. I know my truck is not very good on incline drives. That's another thing you got to put into account. Incline and declines. That's why there's like engine retardants and stuff like that to slow you down when you're coming off a decline instead of hitting your brakes and burning your brakes out. There's all kinds of just weird shit that I just did not know when it comes to trucking. I am just riding this line right here. I'm all over the place. I need to go to sleep. I need to get some food, take a shower. Speeding kills. Better late than never. Depends on the payment. So we have 12 hours to complete the job,
Keep right.
but we're only 2.5 hours away. I am all over the place.
Exit. Right.
Yeah, I have to dial in my settings, my force feedback settings and everything. I've noticed as playing today, like there's so many things I need to dial in.
Turn right.
But I'm not even going to take the time to do that because I'm going to prep myself for Forza. I think that, yeah, that's what I'm going to do later tonight. Get on some fucking Assetto Corsa. But yeah, I'm going to prep myself for Forza, so I'm going to get everything hooked up. Basically, I got to take my direct drive off of this desk mount, which is designed for this exactly experience. It's a truck desk mount. And then I'm going to get the classic one, so my wheel is up here and shit. I'm fucking wow. I'll be drifting all over the place. So I have this car pack on Assetto Corsa that I fucking love. They're the only cars that I like. They're the drifting cars. They're tuned for drifting. That's why I could do it. Look at a Panda Express. I want to like track down the creators of that car pack to see if they have an updated version. That's something I need to spend time to do. There's a website. I have it all saved in a favorites folder, but it's I think it's called Race Department or Racing Department.
Keep left and then turn left.
It's where you get all the mods and stuff like that for Assetto Corsa.
Turn left.
Also, too, I've been recently, because of that hard drive, when I reset my PC, I fucked up that hard drive up that had all my emulation on it. So I was able to recover all that emulation, not all of it, but most of it, because I had all of those files in multiple places. So I had those files actually on my Ultra tablet, and so I pulled those off and put them back in my computer, and I'm building up my emulator database back up. And the other night I got all of Atari Jaguar, and so something that I've never emulated Atari Jaguar, but I'm gonna play that damn.
Where did you learn to fly?
I'm gonna play that game
You turn right.
this summer. Be nice to get Shadow Wolf over here and fucking put the controller in his hands, and I'll be like,
Where did you learn to fly?
okay, I made a mistake there. I made a mistake, but we course corrected. And once again, the question remains.
Where did you learn to fly?
Made a big mistake there. Oh, the freaking landscape is gorgeous.
Get ready. Turn left.
Too busy talking. I wasn't even paying attention to the road. Now, in this scenario, like I say, I have my neck sensitivity way low, so I can do this without it moving the camera too much. Like, I don't have to be like a board. But, so I like to be a little loose, and I don't like it to be too much movement. But that's the thing is, like, the movement, I have to turn my neck all the way like this, which sucks. That's why you want your gaze on. And so I just have to look. Oh, that was in my way, though. I just have to look to my left, and then I can see that. All depending on my eye movement. And then I look to the right, I can see that. The problem when a scenario like this is it's hard to see the oncoming traffic. So I think the best scenario is to just get one of these perspectives and then make your decision. That's how I usually play. Because looking left and to the right on, like, it's just hard to see the oncoming traffic. I don't know if that's just because of the truck I have with the windows and, like, my seat positioning, but because every truck has different visibility. Yo, where are we? Straight farmland, bro. Flatland. Crazy how flat it is from where we came. It was very very mountainy. That's what I love about it. When you go into these different parts in these different states, like, it really feels like you're in a whole different area. It's cool. That's the charm that this game has that's kept it alive for so long. Is every state has its own identity. Every town has its own identity. Landmarks and whatnot, but it's cool. It's beautiful. Game crashed. Well, I'm going to call it there because I have to restart all the way back at the, I would have to start back at the rest stop, and I am exhausted. 6 hours. Time flies. numbers. Everything seems to be good. Hopefully the stream went well. I want to say thank you. Shout out Matthew Fields for the new subscriber. Appreciate you. Saucy, Crevo, Camping Sasquatch, Case One. Appreciate seeing you guys today. I've been wanting to play this on stream for quite some time. So it was nice to actually do that, to showcase it. I've been building this whole sim setup for so long, and Forza is right around the corner. So like I said, tonight I'm going to be transitioning the sim setup, getting it ready for Forza. And next week, bro, we're going to Japan. Be ready, because I'm excited. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Appreciate you guys for watching. As always, enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll catch you guys next week here in the dojo. And as always, my friends, remember to vibe up and stay nostalgic on your eternal quest to get back to the basics. Peace out, guys.